fortunes to you, my friend.
Peggy 16.
His armies defeated, Lord Davamore was desperate to save his kingdom from the onslaught of Lord Berogrim's marauders. It began as a war over who would rule the Circle of Mages, Davimore's powerful ally, Galdrin of the Meadows, or the arch-wizard Volgar, sage of Berogrim's kingdom. Volgar was after the relics of power, ancient artifacts safeguarded by Galdrin, for according to legend, whoever unlocked their secret would acquire the magic to rule heaven and hell. In a nefarious coup, Volgar convinced a few within the Circle of Mages to betray Galdrin, and the unsuspecting wizard was lured into a trap, spelling his doom. With Galdrin vanquished, Lord Davamore's troops were soon overrun, and he had no choice but to concede victory to Lord Berogrim and Volgar. But Berogrim's taste for blood was not easily quenched, and he demanded a special prize that would proclaim his dominion to all. The hand of Davimore's daughter, Elowyn, in marriage. For this alone would Berogrim call off his legions of terror. But unbeknownst to either lord, Elowyn had already sworn her love to Valdane, captain of Davimore's royal guard and son to Lord Greymare of the Northlands. Upon hearing his daughter's refusal to marry Berogrim and the confession of her true love for Valdane, Lord Davamore flew into a rage. He ordered his guards to arrest Valdane and carry him off to a dungeon far away. Elowyn's wrath fell full upon her father, and she swore that if Valdane could not have her, no one would. She fled from the room in tears, and the next morning she was gone. Now Davamore lies deep in a trap of his own making, for upon learning of Elowyn's disappearance, Berogrim has accused Lord Davamore of treachery in a ruse to conceal his daughter, and has once again ordered his army of death to the kingdom's door. Hordes of night warriors, shadow fiends, and other monstrous terrors now march across the lands, bringing death and destruction to all they encounter. Only by finding his daughter and convincing her to honor his pledge can Davamore hope to save his kingdom from the nightmare of Berogrim's army of abominations. For should Volgar and his dark conspirators acquire the relics of power, they will truly become unstoppable. But all is not yet lost. It has been foretold that a young hero will arise to challenge the forthcoming evil. The relics of power lie concealed in ancient dungeons and castle ruins of kingdoms past within the Forbidden Lands, waiting for the champion who can win them from their guardians. Deep within the wilderness, there are those among the elves, dwarves, and demigods who might be persuaded to stand and fight. Within the Circle of Mages, there remain a few who despise Volgar, those who might come to the aid of one brave and strong enough to challenge him. And somewhere out there is the lost daughter of a crumbling lord, now stalked by unseen treachery. If only she can be found, if only she can survive long enough. Thus begins Dungeon Lords, the Kingdom Cracked, a tale of love, hate, betrayal, revenge, honor, and evil.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Good fortunes to you, my friends, and welcome to another episode of Dungeon Lords. Sup? I had pizza. What's happening, Irish? How are you? You must be very tired. You were streaming for a long time. What's up? I'm live streaming on Twitch TV. It's awesome. Your name is Jen. You are a liar. Jen's been here since the very first day of Twitch. Irish, thanks for the fun today. I like your sense of humor. You'll have to watch the VOD. You missed a lot. Jen, good to see ya. Brigadier, good to see ya, buddy. Awesome. Jen's always new. He's the freshest dude around. Brigadier, good to see ya. When are you gonna come visit me? Someday he'll accept my invitation, when I promise not to sell him to my Egyptian friends. What's happening, you guys? Thanks so much for being so friendly and coming on and saying hello when I just came on. Jen, I like Jen. It's incredibly reassuring to know that there's a lot of people on the earth that are not as crazy as I am. Dr. Eric Selvig, Thor. Cheers to you. Oh, really, dude? I'd love to see that. That's cool, man. My friend, I have a friend who has a 3D printer and he makes a lot of good stuff. I should post John's stuff on his Facebook page. I don't know if he has a professional Facebook page. Yeah, those are incredible. 30 parts, that's a lot. So why are you not printing it on live stream and doing your project on live stream? We'd love to see it. Irish, you were a lot of fun today, dude. You're funny. I love that jackass. That was funny. Dude, you were freaking making comments with those people standing around and shit. It was funny as hell. I was sitting here laughing my ass off. That's why I like to look at you guys' streams when I'm streaming, so you can see how I respond to your streams. You guys do some funny shit. Yeah, man, I'd love to see you live stream that, Jen. Jen, you do a lot of good projects that you talk about. Skull. Brigadier. Jen, man, I haven't seen you stream in a while. Last time I was watching you play Elden Ring and it was really funny. Jen, you are not in your 40s. You are 20 years old. The FBI lady said so. You see, you guys, that fucking friends list on the left, man, I'm pissed off. Because it'll show you guys when you're live, but then it shows you guys when you're live, but then below the list, it's just a mix. I never know who streamed last. Like right now, I know Irish streamed last. Irish streamed for 8 hours, but it doesn't show Irish as like the last streamer or anything. He's just thrown into the mix, and that I like to see. It's like, oh look, I missed that guy. I missed it. Got my friend's stream, and I can click it. Now I can't do that on Twitch. It sucks. It's counterproductive, totally. Where's all your friends that sit around and do nothing? I used to call my Uncle Daryl. My Uncle Daryl was in a wheelchair for 40 years. And I say, hey, what's up, Uncle? What's happening? What are you doing? He says, oh, you know, sitting around. No way, Jen. Are you kidding me? Dude, that's bullshit. Jen, I had no idea. That's fucking insane. So I have to search for you guys through the whole list. There is no friends list, but it just shows the streamers. but it's not an alphabetical order or anything. It used to show me like Jin stream last, Irish stream last, Brigadier General stream last. Brigadier General, tell me about your day. That's my favorite. I love that fucking game, man. It's top of the charts, baby. Everybody in the ghetto in the Ukraine is playing no game. You still don't know how? I've looked and looked and looked. I often miss things these days, which is why I asked you guys to look at this stuff. Unfollow the unworthy. Unfollows. If people choose to unfollow me, they get blocked. I'm not even here for that, you know, so I've reached my goal on Twitch, and likely with the help of my friends. I'll hop on Twitch the past 2 years. I will hop on Twitch and I'll have like 50 followers. I've had a friend reach out, he sent me a message and he says, you're about to get 50 followers. You're welcome. And so that stuff happens. Like, I still don't know how. Organizing the list. And so then that adds even more people to my list, and it's a great big mix, and I wake up and I'm all confused and I'm kind of like, what's going on? And I usually think it's something could be fishy. You know, people putting bots in your channel and shit. It was a couple of weeks ago and Ryko was on and he caught it. We were sitting here and all of a sudden I started getting all these follows. And I was like, what the fuck? And then Ryko chimed in and he's like, that's a follow bot. And I turned my alerts off. And then Ryko went and Ryko probably deleted. He deleted, this is great. This is great. This is the friends list. So Ryko blocked one of the bots in the room. The bot was in 23,000 channels, 23,000 bots and channels, right? This bot, okay? And so I wanted to see what this bot is. And so I went and I clicked the link and I went to this guy's page, and it is the most believable hoax that I've seen on Twitch. But I've been doing video for 35 years. And so I'm looking at this, okay, and I've been doing video production for years. Been on YouTube for a long time too, but I studied video in college. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, that's a loop. Okay, there's no way that this guy is awake for more than 38 hours just sitting there at his desk. Okay, so he did a really big loop, and he's not shy about the fact that he's like botting the shit out of people. So what this guy's doing is sitting back. This is completely automated. He created a completely phony persona with Instagram, YouTube, everything, but it's just a little bit of content, enough to make it believable. Who knows who the real guy is? So this guy's got this channel automated, so I'm doing the math and I'm crunching the numbers on how many bots mining data this guy has going out on Twitch and how many pennies he's making for every bot for every hour for 38 hours and what he's making. This guy doesn't even need to be at home. He's sitting on the beach and he's collecting a paycheck just from bots. He's selling mine data, and he's running a loop. He's paying 2 cents for bandwidth. You see what I'm saying? I'm just like, does it really pay off that much? No, it doesn't. That's the thing. But if it pays someone's electric bill and they can sit on their asses eating ice cream, well, some people would do that. You know? Exactly, Jen, right? And so the thing is, here's the funny thing about the friends list. So this bot operator, and it's a straight up bot operator, it's really hard to spot. But if you do a lot of video, you can see it's fake. And then of course you guys have other skills, you can probably see where there's fakiness there. The thing is, on my big superstar recommended streamers list with all the big fat streamers, they've got this bot operator listed as a recommended streamer. And so I send a message to Twitch and I said, you guys are recommending a streamer to me that's going to mine my data, invade my privacy, and that's what you're recommending that I should go see. When I've already banned the bot from my channel, if I ban the bot, I ban the channel, why is it showing up in my recommended channels? Weird, huh? Yeah, right. It's like, well, don't go in there because, you know, it might explode. And so I lock the door off, and Twitch sends me a sign that says, hey, go in that door. And I'm like, I already locked that door off. That door will explode. It's invading my privacy. It's taking 2 cents out of each and everybody's pocket. But it adds up 23,000 times. I did the math, and I think that guy's making about 30,000 a month, 28,000 a month. He could be making on that. 28 grand a month, man. That ain't chump change. But a lot of bots in that, they ain't making pennies. They ain't making shit. Exactly. Yeah. I'm somebody who usually, if I have a virus, and I probably haven't had a virus in 15 years, I'll remove it manually. We always learn to do the things that we use the most, I think. Like games, I like to do textures. I don't really like to do because that's what I want to do. So you guys could be whack, crazy, scummy. Yeah, it's just weird. I'm just kind of like, why? Okay, we're all chilling right now. Here's Brigadier General. Here's Irish. Here's gin. Look at this. We got Irish whiskey and we got gin too. And we got a Brigadier General drinking it. Okay, so we're kicking it here in my living room. We're eating some pizza. We're drinking a beer. We're watching some, you know, we're watching the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair. Is it loud enough for you? And there's like this person. They're just
Good
standing
fortunes
over in
to
the
you, my
corner.
friend.
They're just standing there watching us. And they're taking notes on everything we do. We don't know who they are, but they're in our living room and they're sitting right over there in the corner. And Jen and Irish are going, hey dude, there's like this person over there. They're not talking. I mean, to me, that's a bot. So I worked with bots for games for Battlefield and stuff 2 decades ago. Read names, they hide in the source, hides in the Windows 3. Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah, luckily I haven't had to deal with that. I'd catch them a little quicker than that. I always see something strange happening with my code. When it starts to burp, the computer, but then it's interrupted with a fart, you know something's up. How was you guys' day? Irish, I know how your day was. I was hanging out with you most of the day. Well, that's a good thing, actually. By the time, I'm assuming that you guys, I always assume, and I shouldn't. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. I've been saying that for years. Yep. Copyright Daryl Bobby. I often assume that you guys are about 30 years old. Where was I going with that? I can't remember. Most people create viruses so they can crack things, like, for example, Yasser Arafat. What happened to Yasser Arafat in the Palestinian Liberation Army? The United States government put him to work. They hired him. Okay? So if I can crack a big site like Twitch and shut it down for 5 minutes, Twitch will probably hire me to make sure that nobody else can do that. You guys know the drill. Which day is that? There is no name for that day. Paying taxes? That's right, Brigadier. I know how old you are. You guys, I'm sorry. I will get distracted and I will easily change subject and not remember the sentence that I just spoke, and that's multiple sclerosis. It's oftentimes funny and it's oftentimes frustrating. The white hat was born. You might get arrested. Oh, gotcha. Right on. Thank you. You see, I completely forgot that I was even talking about that. Thank you. Yeah. Or you might get arrested. Now, yeah. Yep, in GTA. By Irish. Irish is playing... Cool guy, what's happening? Nice to see ya. Irish is playing GTA, but he's playing a cop. He's playing a policeman. And he's like, it's like real. It's like listening to a police scanner. They're role playing and everything. Yeah, it's like going for a ride along with a cop. That was good. That was good. I like that. I watched Grendy play GTA. Filthy gangbangers. Pull your pants up. Cool guy, good to see ya. How have you been? Did they let you leave the Alamo? Are you guys still besieged at the Alamo? Cool guy, you should stream some music, man. I know. Yeah, you stopped in and you said hi, I remember. You did, you stopped in and you said hi and you said you were back. Resist the temptation. It's my new ball. Dr. Greenbuds should be in tonight. Dr. Greenbuds was here to visit me today and I gave him his New Year's gift, which was a multiple sclerosis support shirt with a big American flag on it. Also want to see some Dungeon Lords. You do? We have to do the crypt tonight. It's going to be hard. Resist the temptation. I'm going to get stoned. I'm very sick. I'm sorry if I look normal. I'm not. I'm really sick. My legs really fucking hurt and I've been really sick all day. And now that the reason I'm streaming is because I feel better as time goes on. And I just woke up about an hour ago. I had a narcolepsy episode. It fucking knocked me out. And but as time goes on, what I was meaning to tell you guys earlier, if I'm streaming, I'm doing pretty good. If I'm not streaming, I'm pretty sick. So I'm glad I'm feeling better, and I'm glad that you guys are here, and your company makes me feel better, so thank you for being friendly. Have them all 38. Have them all 38. Never travel out of your hall unarmed, because you never know when you might have to defend a loved one. So black bears in Pennsylvania are the largest black bears in this hemisphere. The black bears in Yellowstone and the black bears in Alaska don't compare. We have larger black bears in Pennsylvania than they do in Yellowstone. And so here's the deal. We're going hiking. And this is in regard to that Havamal stanza from Odin. And so we got a black bear. Young male black bear comes out of hibernation too early, starts eating my friend's leg. He's eating your leg, right? So I pull out my 50 caliber Desert Eagle and I put a couple of freaking bullets in its skull and he goes down dead. So I get a $1,200 fine because I illegally took a handgun up into National Park and a national trail because it's illegal, right? I gladly pay the fine because your life is worth more to me than $1,200 and a bear rug. You know, it's a story that didn't actually happen, but I'm giving you an example of why I believe in carrying firearms with you. You know, if you guys ever go out into the bush, man, I probably don't have to tell you, do not go out unarmed. And it's usually a young male that comes out of hibernation too early is the most dangerous bear. Yeah. No. If I'm telling you a story, I'll tell you a story. If I don't tell you that I'm telling you a story, I'm absolutely telling the truth because I never lie, ever. I got 2 FBI profilers that tell you that's true. And they're the biggest liars I ever met. I don't see as many black bears in Pennsylvania as I did in Virginia. I lived in Virginia outside of D.C. for many, many years. I became a man there. I became an adult there. I became a dad there. And in Virginia, you can't go without seeing bears. You'll see bears everywhere. Oh, dude, of course, man. Especially the snakes. Pennsylvania has the meanest fucking rattlesnakes in the entire Appalachian Trail. That is the legend. Pennsylvania, absolutely, it's a scientific fact that Pennsylvania has the largest black bears in this hemisphere. Any Appalachian Trail hiker will tell you, and I've been hiking the AT for 30 years, that Pennsylvania has the meanest fucking rattlesnakes in the whole trail. I've been lucky enough where I've never run into any rattlesnakes, just like really small ones. But I've never run into any big snakes on the trail. In Gettysburg, you'll run into big ass snakes, big black snakes. Nebraska, you don't have to, and you'll see people walking right down the street with guns in Gettysburg. You'll see platoons marching down the street with bayonets. Yeah, and most of us have our shit loaded. Because you never know when a plane's gonna run into the Lincoln Monument. Yeah. Arizona's like that. My family that lives in Arizona, they carry guns. Smoke them if you got them. You know what you guys got? An Irish thank you. Irish thank you, by the way. I'm not a space cadet. I was promoted. I'm a space commander once I got multiple sclerosis. But I did not notice that you subscribed for 6 months last night. Thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate it. That's a big help for this channel and the things that I'm trying to buy and a computer and stuff like that. So thanks so much for that help. Like I just got a new microphone because of these guys' subscriptions and their support allowed me to finally get like a nice microphone. I appreciate it. New Hampshire, dude. Sadistic, what's shaking? Good to see ya. I was thinking about you today and here you are. Man, my ESP is still going strong, isn't it? Yeah, it is. No, sincerely, I was thinking about Sadistic today and I was like, so what? I haven't seen Sadistic in a while. And so I didn't look at the sky to follow the flight paths of birds, so I didn't really check to see whether or not you were going to be here today, but here you are. Sadistic, good to see ya. It's not. I hate being stuck in here. It's incredibly, you go to bed every night hoping that you don't wake up tomorrow. That's reality. Dude, the last time I talked to you, Sadistic, you said you were going to be playing some Bannerlord. Thank you for reminding me. Now I have friends. If you guys ever watch any of my reenacting videos, if you watch any of my living history videos where I'm doing reenacting and I'm with my messmate, the professor, okay? Any of my history videos, excursions to the past, there's an older guy with me on hiking videos. That dude is my exact opposite. This is a guy who doesn't want to be around people at all. He's 75 years old. And he's been a hermit, a recluse, professor his whole life. But he's taught school for 30 years. So he's in a classroom full of young people for 30 years. But in his private life, he's totally introverted. I'm the only person that he hangs out with at all. And he's perfectly content that way. He prefers it that way. So people are so totally different. I get very depressed because I get lonely. I'm an extrovert, and it sucks, man. So the solution is, solutions oftentimes come in the form of surprises. And so I'm surprised that I turn my stream on and shit, there's a bunch of you guys always chatting. So thank you for the nice surprise. That helps combat that depression. Gettysburg's very beautiful. The tourists, that's not the half of it. The drama that people, all the problems with Gettysburg are caused by people who don't live in Gettysburg. I'm sure you can probably say the same thing about Mount Mary's and the students. I think we've had this talk. So much there is. Yep, lots of horse poop. Wake up, our worlds will be a bit less brighter, my guy. Yep. I've got 5 years if I'm lucky. Yeah. Dude, Sadistic, man, you come move in with me, man. Sadistic, how you been? The controller support's no good? I like Bannerlord too, but I'd sure like the combat to be a lot faster and more deadly. It's like watching a cartoon in slow motion. That is like reenactors who don't live here, who don't work for the Park Service, who don't work for the Association of the Foundation, and they come here and they visit. And it's like talking to real Martians. I got people calling me up and they're like convinced the war's still on and shit. I'm like, put the crack pipe down, dude. Step away from your computer. Ah, right on. Well, we can do that. We can do that in several mods. You know that, Sadistic. We can kill lords and everything else in 1257 and in Viking Conquest. So, Brigadier, you're familiar with the term born here and come here? Because that's a Gettysburg term. Do you know that term? Born here, come here? Are you a born here or a come here? Dude, I do 2 very heavy duty 1257 mods. I've been working on a Mongolian immersive mod for 1257, and I've also worked on a very heavily immersive 1257 Teutonic Order mod for the northern campaigns, where everything has been completely redesigned to be historically accurate. The names, the relationships, heraldries, land holdings, music has changed, menus have changed, textures have changed, all the troop trees have all been redesigned, everything. I've been working on that for a couple of years. You want to play Teutonic Order? You'll be playing with the real Teutonic Order. My Mongolian mod is major, and it's going to take me about a week to re-engineer it for like the newest version, because I'm using 1257 expanded as a base, and so it's got full out Mongolian music. I've redesigned the troops. I've even added new troops. I've added Mongolian shamans, right? Yeah, fucking music. I redid all the textures, all the landscapes, everything. And so you can you're like, it's like really Mongolia focused, right? Mongolian music and everything. Yeah, I love the Mongolian culture. I love the knightly orders. It's awesome. You guys, man, I love you guys to death. I'm in good company, no shit. You guys are all fucking crazy warband players. I love you guys. Look at this. It's like we're like a bunch of kids after school sitting at the pool hall looking at comic books, and we're all like, hey, you play D&D too? You play D&D? Awesome. All with Mountain Blade Warband. So Tail Worlds came in here a year and a half ago, and they donated $100 to our multiple sclerosis fundraiser. And then the gentleman sent me a message, and he said, this is who we are, and we donated. Thank you for playing our game. And just don't tell anybody that who it was. And the guy gave me his name, and he was somebody who was one of the founders of Tail Worlds, because we were on the Tail Worlds site streaming. That was my point. Is isn't that cool that Tail Worlds did that? You know what I mean? They donated to MS Society because we're playing Warband. Yeah, I love Tail Worlds. I don't think I'll ever stop playing Warband. I'll just keep modding it. And I don't do real major mods. I do a lot of little mods, but I do like a lot of them. I'll do like 50 script mods, you know? So stay tuned, Irish. We usually play my mods here on this channel. Yeah. Now this Dungeon Lords, I've only modified. I modded the map. I modded the Dungeon Lords map, and we're going into the crypt. We got a boss fight. We are going to acquire our first ancient relic. Hopefully. We'll probably die 3 times. Dude, I noticed there's Mountain Blade Warband isn't listed on my channel either. But if you look at like my Twitch stats and stuff, you'll see I've streamed it for like 1,000 hours. The Empire in general. The Vegas of Bannerlord. Now I gotcha. Now I gotcha, Sadistic. Hold on, I gotta show you guys something. Because you guys always mention that. You see, I'm not really a Steam user. Yeah, I don't financially support spyware that hacks itself so that it can steal its own marketing information, and then they charge you $5 for them to steal your shit. That's Steam. I got that the week it came out. Oh, fuck. My fucking legs that feel like there's fucking sledgehammers beating them. And then tomorrow my legs will probably feel pretty good. Usually my left leg is usually fine. Yeah, right on. Yeah, my discs are in my spindles. I have hundreds and hundreds of games on disk. Hundreds of games on disk. I've got spindles. I had to get rid of the boxes. I had so many games. I love my old games. I hope you guys never stop playing your old games, man. The games you guys love. For sure. You know what we got tonight? Holy shit. This is probably so far the best ganja. The best ganja in the last year, right? Mike Tyson. My doctor was here. Everybody's favorite doctor was here today. Our doctor will be in the room shortly, likely. I haven't even freaking medicated yet. That's why I'm in pain. Once I get stoned, I'll be all right. That fucking Tyson, man. That shit. Knockout OG. Knockout OG. Dude, we're going to be playing some CJ and San Andreas. I can't wait to play some fucking GTA San Andreas. By request, Dr. Greenbuds. He loves GTA. Dude, Irish, I'm enjoying the shit out. You're my new GTA guy. I watch Grundy play GTA almost every day. But dude, I like what you're doing on. I like what you're doing on. I love that. Being playing the cops, man. And it's like you guys, dude, when you guys were chasing down that guy on the bike and shit, I think I asked you the other day, I was like, are you guys real cops? I thought maybe you guys were real policemen. I have a lot of friends that are cops. I love fucking with them. It's great. My cousin's a chief of police. So I look at my cousin, we're at a barbecue, right? We grew up together, my cousin, whatever. We grew up in the same town. I have cousins all over the damn world. So my cousin, we're at a barbecue, right? We're at a barbecue, family barbecue. And me and a couple of my other cousins, we're sitting there, we're smoking a joint, and he's walking by and he's going out to his car. He's not going to say anything, right? Everybody knows their favorite merry prankster. And so I look over at my cousin, I'm like, hey bud, hey bud, hey bud, you want some? I said, the first one's free, tell your friends. And he just looks at me, he goes, oh, he's like, man, I'm going to get you. This is back when weed was illegal. It's like, 20 years ago. That was fun. Yeah, I really thought maybe you guys are real cops because your role play's great. Your role play's great. Now your commands for marching and Napoleonic Wars, you guys are all totally off. But I love watching you guys do it, man, for real, right on. Yeah, I thought you guys were real. I thought maybe you guys could be real cops. For example, 15 years ago, I was in a #1 world-ranked Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Rogue Spear. I was in the #1 clan in the world. I was in the Shadow Warriors. My name was Check 6, right? Demolitions. But my clan mates, okay, they were real special forces. These guys are real Delta Force. I'm still friends with them to this day. They donated to my wheelchair fund. These are guys that go into a map with a pistol, one shot, you're done. I had LAN parties in my living room that I set up a whole network, LAN parties, had these guys all over to my house, everything. They ain't cheating. They're that good. But they're real special forces. And my friends are like big dudes. One of my friends actually was one of the guys who captured Saddam Hussein. That's the kind of friends you get through video games and government contracts. But that's one of the reasons I thought that those guys were so damn... I was lucky. They taught me a lot, believe me. I could be the best gamer in the world, but you get in with some guys who are like the real deal special forces, rangers, everything. And there's about 5 of them. And then there was 2 of us that we were just regular guys, right? But I met a couple of the guys originally through Arlington National Cemetery. And so, yeah, I'll tell you what, man, they just rule the map. I can't do that shit. I don't game like you guys no more, man. I'm too slow. Like the 84th Highlanders, those guys are so fast. It's like competitions. I couldn't do competitions with them. Modded the commands for easy use. Most of my cousins are in the south. My dad's and mom's still here. Right on, sadistic. Brigadier, you going to bed? Yeah, man. Shut eye. Last day of the semester, you're going to bed early, son. Got to catch that bus. Brigadier, have an excellent day tomorrow. I apologize if I missed you. Hyped over your imagination of what you can do. Right on, sadistic. Cool beans. Brigadier, dude, you always have an invitation. Come on up, man. Lunch is on me. Brigadier lives like 5 miles away. He thinks I'm gonna sell him to Bedouins. Robert J. O'Neill. I'm not sure who that is. Who is Bob O'Neill? No, I did not know that. No, my friends are on my Facebook. I have pictures, I'll show you. I didn't know that. Thank you, sadistic. And good night, Brig. Brig's in the 84th. Brigadier lives right down. Brigadier lives on the Mason-Dixon line. Yeah, he lives in a nice little town. I'd like to live in Brigadier's town. He lives in a really nice little town, Emmitsburg. What's in the cup? Oh, just coffee. This is New England coffee. It's hazelnut cream. I've been drinking this New England coffee brand. And it's pretty good. I like it. It's pretty good. And then I've got... all Irish. See that? See that? You be nice. I knew your grandmother. I got some iced tea. And I ordered a pizza for dinner. I'm too sick and I'm too weak to make myself something to eat, so I ordered a pizza. So I got a big fat pizza in there. You guys are welcome to come have some. It's got sausage, pepperoni. It's a huge 16-inch pizza. And lots of anchovies. And then we got Winston the Bulldog. Yeah, Winston the Bulldog root beer. I'm not supposed to drink this. What's up, man? Dude, I'm just about to bust into Mike Tyson's. Yeah, I had to, man. I was too tired. What's up, dude? It's funny, man. Good timing. Good timing. Good timing. Good timing, Dr. Greenbuds. Dude, thanks for stopping by today, man. Thanks for stopping by today, man. I really enjoyed your company. And, I can't show the guys the shirt now. You gotta give the FBI lady a hard time tomorrow. Say, listen, you opening my presents. What's up with that? I hope that fits, though, man. I hope that fits. You'd be surprised how small the world is. I wouldn't be surprised how small the world is. I've walked most of it. My dentist and the nurse who were doing my teeth were my grandfather. Isn't that a coincidence? No shit. Sadistic, dude. I want to do the Forrest Gump, okay? Sadistic, listen, man. You come push me in my wheelchair. We'll go all the way across the country, and you can sell the t-shirts like Forrest Gump. That's a small world. That is a huge coincidence, dude. Dentist and the nurse who were doing my teeth, my grandfather's school friends. No shit. Wow. Yeah, man, right on. That is a small world. The world is so small, but you can be in some places, and I'm sure some of you have, but I've been in places that are so desolate and so out of the way that it seems like the world is as big as the universe. You see nothing but flat horizon. There's nothing. So Irish, when did you join the 84th? Dude, right on. You're very welcome. Thank you for being so supportive. Thank you for always giving me a ride. Thank you for never turning me down, leaving me to my own devices just because you don't want me to burn the building down. So Joe, you know my neighbor Joe? Dude, let's get stoned. Just friends who... Yeah, dude, the NW community, man, I'll tell you what. The Napoleonic Wars community is... Napoleonic Wars specifically is like a giant network. It's huge. Dude, I was just about to pack this bowl, as a matter of fact, and then that's when you came in the room. It's funny, like I said, it was a coincidence. And on that note, after you left today, you know, I realized again, and I've said it a million times, I've said this a million times in the last 3 years or so I've been disabled. The busiest people always make the most time. The people who have the most time make no time. So thanks for making time. Yeah, and that's how it seems how it's been for me. The people who are so busy are the people who actually make time. And people who are fucking off doing nothing, living the life, it's like, fuck, they can't be bothered. Oh, no kidding. Right on, dude. That's awesome. You go to the same dentist. We went to the same barber as my grandpa for years. You go in there with this $5, boy, you tell him your granddaddy sent you in there and you just want a regular boy's haircut. You tell him James Sylvester Harmon sent you. Yeah, you are. You've always got something on your mind, something that you have to do. I can always see you're always thinking somewhere like, what do I got to do? What do I got to do? I got shit going on. I need a dentist. Dude, listen, if I don't smoke weed, man, it's like Viagra. It just never goes down. I can't take it. I gotta smoke weed. Yeah, you are. Dude, I'm still trying to figure out how he got to Ohio. Make sure you give her a hard time for opening up your gift. So Dr. Greenbud stopped by today. Dr. Greenbud checks on me periodically. He works in the neighborhood. He works in the Gettysburg. And we've been friends for about 10 years. And so Dr. Greenbud's, if I need something, he'll give me a ride or pick something up for me from the store. You know, hookers. It's all good. Dude, they got to be curvier next time. If you need to learn, if you want to lose weight, I can teach you how to lose as much weight as you want. Sincerely. I lost 150 pounds and it saved my life. The 150 pounds I put on because of a treatment that saved my life. And as a result, the adverse effect was I put on 150 pounds. No, I don't do meth. I did meth once, didn't do shit to me. So I took about 50 hits of acid to, you know, so it'd wear off. And, no, as a matter of fact, I saved a lot of money. As a matter of fact, I saved about 40 bucks a month. I can teach you how to lose weight healthy, but it's going to probably take more willpower than you imagined. You're going to eat maybe 5 foods. You have to go to the gym every other day for a minimum of 45 minutes. You have to count every calorie. If you take in 1,000 calories, you need to burn 1,200 without fail every single day. And you will lose 150 pounds. Now, the easiest way to lose weight is to get multiple sclerosis, right? Through major sexual intercourse, right? So I got all kinds of girls, right? And they want to lose weight. So they come over, they get MS, and then they go home, and a year later, they lost all the weight. They come over and they get MS again. I've lost 150 pounds just sitting in this chair. I really have. That's an accurate amount. You're only 200 pounds, man. That's a piece of cake. Go jogging. Here is the #1 rule to weight loss. Okay, remember this one thing. Of any fucking bullshit anyone tells you about weight loss. Vico, good to see you, dude. Listen, it is not about how much you eat. It's not. I'll give you 10 fucking tons of food and you won't gain a pound. But it's about what food I give you. So if I eat a truckload of bananas, I ain't gonna fucking gain a pound. But if I eat one order, and this is an accurate fact, one order of cheese fries from Outback Steakhouse, that is enough calories. I think it's over 6,000 calories. That's enough calories to sustain a human being for an entire week, okay? So if you're a Yellowstone hiker, what you want to do is go get some Outback Steakhouse fries and just take that one order of fries with you. Then you don't have to take any food with you for the whole week, right? You eat the fries and you just hike, and you've cut like 20 pounds off your pack. But you'll have a heart attack halfway through the hike. And so one order of cheese fries is that many fucking calories. Do you know how many miles that you would have to run to burn that off? It's insane. Too much potassium. Potassium is a de-stressor. It is a de-stressor in the natural and botanical environment. It's what we use to de-stress plants. Potassium is also a de-stressor in human beings. If you ever find yourself craving bananas, you're de-stressing. Your body's telling you to de-stress. Too much of anything is a bad thing. It doesn't matter what it is, unless it's blowjobs. Potassium's fucking good for you. Potassium's like blowjobs. I'm gonna get a girlfriend, you watch. Kenny's Market, Fridays, about brunch time. All the single widows roll in there. You guys listen, that's really truly top secret information. That's for real. If you hit the stores about brunch time, all the bored lonely housewives are rolling in there. Now the real deal is, maybe, I was thinking about it. Can you imagine how tight that thing is these days? So hey, Dr. Greenbuds, remember the youngster that disappeared? The youngster that disappeared? He sent me a message on Instagram. He said, yeah, I moved out of my mom's house. I have that Civil War book that you gave me. I still read it. I was like, this kid's gonna break in my house and kill me and steal all my shit. Yeah, I wondered, man. That's the thing. Fish is poison for me, but not for mercury. High iron seafood, white fish from the North Sea, is what created my hereditary hemochromatosis, which is my most dangerous illness. 17,000 years ago, during the Ice Age, our Scandinavian ancestors primarily ate a diet of mushrooms, kale, greens, spinach, white seafoods from shellfish, and white seafoods from the North Sea. But that's all they ate for thousands of years. So I have two genes in me that most of you guys probably don't have. Unless you're Irish, you might. Yeah, I have the Celtic curse. Even though none of you guys in Ireland are Celtic at all. And so I have two genes, right? HFE. One gene retains all of my iron. My iron does not process out of my body like you guys' does. Me too, sadistic. Me too, I'm 1/4 Irish. It gets me a free Shamrock Shake every Sunday. What was I saying? Okay, hereditary hemochromatosis. Which quarter? So I have two genes. One gene is a carrier gene, which means I could pass the illness down to my descendants. The genes are usually only passed through, primarily, women do get HFE, hereditary hemochromatosis, but it's usually passed down through the males in the family. So my illness came from one of my ancient Viking ancestors, and they ate that food for thousands of years. So my iron in my body has been retained and collecting and building up to a poisonous, toxic level since the day I was born. And what does that do? It causes cirrhosis and scarring on the heart arteries, the pancreas, the kidneys. the liver, the spleen, the stomach, the small and the large intestines, my bone marrow, and all of my cartilage. It'll harden it. That's what hemochromatosis does. And so right now it's attacking my liver. At this very moment, it feels like my liver is being squeezed with broken glass. But over the last 20 years, I've just learned to grin and bear it. It doesn't bother me all the time. So what do we do about that? We have blood transfusions. We give blood, do phlebotomies. I did my very first charity hikes and my very first charity work for the Rare Blood Diseases Institute. My sponsors were GNC and Vitamin World, and I hiked the AT. And I did a fundraiser. It was about 15 years ago when I recovered from the illnesses that I'm talking about. Now, I'm not cured, because these illnesses are not curable. So if I got a liver transplant tomorrow, and I got a kidney transplant, and I got a bone marrow transplant, and I got all my shit, my insides completely redone, I need to have it done again in about another 20 years, and then again, and then again, and then again. Because the genes are going to continue destroying my insides. What is the adverse upside of that? The adverse upside is that mosquitoes and ticks don't bite me at all. If they do, they'll die, and they know it, so they fly away. I don't wrinkle. I probably would look older than I do. This white hair is new. I just dyed this shit this morning so you guys would think I'm old. I'm only fucking 7, man. I didn't list the Benjamin Button shit, right? I don't bruise. I have bruises on my arms from falling down, but you can't see them because of all the naked chick tattoos. No, I love Spider-Man though. Isn't it funny how so many people ripped off Stan Lee with the whole, with great power comes great responsibility, and now you hear that everywhere. He wrote that in Spider-Man comic book back in the 60s. Dude, man, would you please remind me to smoke some weed? Dude, this Tyson smells fucking juicy. Holy shit. I took your advice. Dr. Greenbuds. And I need to look right at the cam. We're gonna get a new cam. And this is, oh yeah, that's right. Irish, I want you to look at my stats on some Twitch stats channel, and you're gonna see this is not a Just Talking channel. Jane Goodall would be proud. Oh no, I like talking. That's why I'm here. It really is the reason I'm on Twitch, is to chat with you guys. It's why I came on Twitch. Dr. Greenbuds knows. Last year, Dr. Greenbuds came to see me on New Year's Day. Nobody else came and visited me. I killed all those motherfuckers. And then me and Dr. Greenbuds took their wallets and we went and got beer money. Man, I wish we could, Sadistic. I wish we could. I wish we could. I wish I had a better understanding of ADHD, but my ADHD won't let me understand ADHD. I tried to make a video about multiple sclerosis, but my multiple sclerosis wouldn't let me finish the video about multiple sclerosis. So you, my friend, are absolutely right 150,000%, and I made a fucking video about just that same damn topic, Sadistic. When COVID-19 first started, I said, wait a minute, we're stopping the whole world to cure this illness, and we're not stopping the whole world to cure ADHD and diabetes and cancer. What the fuck's wrong with us? So, to go full circle back to Irish's conversation about an hour ago, and with what Sadistic just said, and I started to say, please remember, you guys, I'm the one with the memory issues. I started to say to you, Irish, I said, once your grandchildren are going to benefit, you guys, all you guys, your grandchildren are going to benefit from technology. How? Technology is going to free all of us from the drudgery of common blue-collar work so that we can pursue more enlightening and more important and profound ventures like curing ADHD. Once technology starts producing our food for us, transporting us where we need to go, giving us the medical care that we need, freeing us from all of that. We are going to start colonizing Mars. We're going to start curing these illnesses because we are not going to have to spend our whole fucking lives working our asses off for pennies for a small group of men who are in charge of the distribution of the goods and services in the world who are corrupt. They'll go the way of the dodo. Because technology will set us all free from that, and ADHD will be cured. Diabetes will be cured. We'll be living a Star Trek generation in the next 200 years with medical, because technology will free us from that, having to worry about getting a paycheck and feeding ourselves or paying our rent. There won't be any rent. There won't be any money. There will be no currency at all. We'll be living in a resource-based economy. Completely. We'll be one world nation. It's gonna happen. Is this my imagination? Absolutely not. I studied it for an entire year 35 years ago and one of the best courses I ever took, and it was called Millennium. And I wish I could find those books again, because boy, it sure painted a picture of the future. I think I told you guys about this before. The first semester was like this really bleak future, right, of what could happen. And this was at the Art Institute of Chicago. Ferris Bueller was even there and everything. He failed. He never showed up for class. The second semester was about how this really positive future could easily be achieved in the next 100 years. All made sense. And I'm seeing that positive future. I'm really not seeing that dark future happening. And I'm not trying to be an optimist. I'm not. I'm being a realist. I really think we really are going to get our shit together. And if we don't, you guys are going to find out that whole apocalypse thing is bullshit, because I'm going to be coming back. That's right. Oh, dude, I want to be a Dalek. Irish. Mental health doesn't spiral out of control on the way to 100%, yeah. It's insane, man. I can't afford to go to a fucking doctor. Every time I go, it's $400. You know? Oh, dude. There is a young girl. Thank you, Sadistic. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sadistic. There's a young girl that I watch on YouTube, and she is an ADHD and ADD advocate, and she teaches awareness, because my daughter has ADD, ADHD. So naturally, over the years, I've sought information so I can understand it better, because she may not be able to explain it to me all the time. You know what I mean? And so I have to peruse other people's perspectives, people who have it. And what are they dealing with, you know? The prices of medical care these days is criminal. I was always taught wouldn't it be better if perspective of chocolate cake and big fat doobies. Look at my new pipe. It's bigger. Tyson, knockout OG. Do you guys, this I forgot to tell you. You guys, thank you so much for the good conversation. Sadistic, it is good to see you. Sadistic always has intelligent things to say. No, never wish. I don't wish. I don't wish. Let me follow up on that, sir. I don't know why it fucks me. You put the F word in a national multiple sclerosis, nationally syndicated channel. As I'm sitting there puffing weed. Dude, wishful thinking, listen up. Hopes and dreams are for people who sit on their fucking asses on the couch and they never get shit done. They sit on their asses. I can just click allow. There we go. Hopes and dreams are for people who sit on their asses and never get shit done. Do not have hopes and dreams. Have goals and ambitions. and you make a 5-step plan, or even better, a 3-step plan on how you're going to get from point A to point B. So that is not wishful thinking. Wouldn't it be better if, and I always finish that phrase, wouldn't it be better if things were this way and make a 5-step plan on how to get there? That is the complete thing that I always say. So hell no. Dude, why are you saying F words and stuff, man? Thank you, Sadistic. You always make me think. No, I don't believe in hopes. I don't hope for fuck. I don't dream about shit. I do shit. That's how you get to the top of your career in 3 years. You work your ass off. I didn't dream about getting where I got. I fucking made it happen. Yeah, that was just one. We're actually not. I'm not even supposed to say the F word on my live stream. Technically, we actually have rules on Team MS and the MS Society. And most streamers in the MS Society use the F word. So I think I was the only one following the MS Society rules for streaming for a long time. I was the only one who was playing like, you know, Mr. Rogers. And then I started hanging out with other MS streamers, and they're just like, yeah, I'm sorry, you guys don't usually say things that are ridiculous. And Sadistic, thanks for making me think. Thanks for exercising my brain. I do get passionate. I do not mean it as an affront if I get passionate about things. If I wanted to step on your toes, I'd do it straight up. I wouldn't do it from behind a veil. I think you know that. Irish and Italian is my dad's side. British and French is my mom's. You got some really good history there, Sadistic. Right on. I fucking love Europe, man. I'd sure like to come back to Europe. Why would I want to imagine eating so much fish I die? Can't you just keep pooping it out and keep eating it? Oh no, I get passionate. If I'm offended, I think you should know it by now. You've been in the channel long enough. It usually goes something like, you motherfucker, ban that motherfucker, holy shit, I'm coming to your house, I'm eating everything you got. This outcome is most likely. That's... I like being optimistic and positive, yet that is the best thing to base your upwardly mobile goals on. What's the worst case scenario and how do we avoid it? Not once, but thrice. Don't have a backup plan, have two. We are syndicated, actually, this channel. So if I suddenly get a bunch of people will come and go. People might be seeing the channel from 4 other sites. Yeah. From Quebec. Quebec. Where's all of our Canadian friends? Dr. Greenbuds is chilling. Say hi to the missus. Dude, I have not smoked enough weed today. Do you know why I got the bigger bowl? Because I couldn't put a screen in the other bowl, so I had to keep cleaning that fucker. What a bummer. I think I'm gonna make some butter out of that. Okay, guys. Is it crypt time? Sadistic, thanks for... No, I'm not offended. Always feel free to ask me if I'm offended, and then I'll offend you. Irish, really? You say really? Because a friend of mine who lives over by you, he said the same thing. No. We actually have an MS swear jar. We do. Every time I say the F word, my moderators are supposed to tell me to put $1 in the MS swear jar, and then at the end of the year, we donate the swear jar to the MS Society. So our first year in the MS Shield Wall, this is the MS Shield Wall. The guys were, all the moderators, they were always hitting me, and they're like, dude, you said the F word. EA Games does not mean eat ass. I gotta get new teeth. You see these teeth? These teeth fell out because of soda, because I have hemochromatosis. So with hemochromatosis, things like soda and sugars, it rots my shit out faster. Isn't that crazy? You can't do what? What are you trying to do, sadistic? What are you trying to do, man? Don't you be taking the freaking wheels off my car, man. Dungeon Lords. Who likes the Ren Fair? I love the Ren Fair. So I used to live about 5 miles from here in a little town called Mount Gretna. I lived in a bunch of towns around here. Derry Township, Anvil, Cleona, Lebanon, Mount Gretna, Hershey. Right on. Yeah, I had some fun for you guys all set up. That's right. So this is the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair. It's about an hour from here, and I used to live 5 miles away. My daughter and I used to have season passes. We go all the time. We usually go for Halloween or our birthdays. But you've seen some of these guys on TV on the reality jousting shows. But the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair is the very first permanent Renaissance Fair in the United States. And it's 18 acres at Mount Hope, where they have living historians and actors and actresses that put on Dickens Christmas presentations and Edgar Allan Poe Halloween, with people roaming around in costume portraying characters from the books. And of course, this is a huge 18-acre medieval living history Renaissance Fair village, and it's awesome. And it's the oldest in the country, and it's the oldest permanent in the country, and it's called the Shire at Mount Hope, and it's awesome. And so if you're ever in Pennsylvania and you're going to go to the Renaissance Fair and you don't come and take me with you, you might not have a house when you go home. Rock and roll. So this bit is about a half an hour long, and we're not going to watch the whole thing or anything, but I did want to take a look around. So this jousting field, there's this British gentleman that comes and lives at the fair, and he's an English longbowman, and he's really English, right? And he can sit here on this jousting field. I just sat there, and it wasn't a presentation. He was just hanging out. He's hanging out, drinking a beer. There's nobody watching, and he's on this jousting field. And I walk up, and I'm chatting with him and shit. And he's got this longbow, and he's hitting a bullseye. I swear, you guys, it was like a half a mile away. And he's just nonchalantly relaxed and just shooting arrows. And I mean, the target is like a dot, like a mile away. And he's just shooting this longbow, hanging out, chilling. And he's hitting a fucking bullseye every time. It was unbelievable. And I mean, it was this entire jousting field. It was really, really long. Oh, there is. There is. Mount Gretna. Yeah, there's hobbit houses and everything, man. Perfect name for the hilly Pittsburgh. Right on. This is central Pennsylvania. This is north of Lancaster. It's southeast of Hershey. So this is Amish capital of the world. Yeah, Pittsburgh is northwest of me, about an hour maybe. Yeah. Dude, I've got some hairy shit, man. I don't even need a coat. I'm very hairy. You can hardly see my tattoos. Alright, guys, kick some fucking ass. Look at this. Now, I love the Queen's Chess, where the king and the queen, they play a chess game. And the knights and stuff are actually real people. And they move around on the chessboard and they fight. It's awesome. And so, man, I'll tell you what, man. I'd sure like to go to the Ren Fair again. It sure is a lot of fun. They have a full-size fucking pirate ship here, man. You guys, if you want to play pirates, there's like pirates walking around. There's a full fucking pirate ship. You can go hang out in the pirate ship. There's like cabins and everything. It's cool. There's like, Celtic warriors walking around with makeup. There's cosplay anime characters walking around. It's not, people here are not always just like medieval. There's like people walking around from all kinds of different ages and stuff. It's pretty cool. I like it. Arma. I used to participate in Arma. I did Arma. Yeah, it's the North American, what was it called? Yeah, I was a member of Arma like 15 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I applied for that and everything. I competed in the small competitions. I love hitting large fucking people twice my size with blunt fucking objects. You ain't shitting. I love knocking my brothers off a fucking horse with a baseball bat. Been doing that shit since we were kids. Yes, I'm very familiar. I'm very familiar with the London
Good
Lawn Sword
fortunes to you,
Academy.
my friend.
Dude, we used to get on our quarter horses and our Shetlands. We get aluminum garbage can lids and baseball bats, me and my brothers. We charge at each other with broomsticks, everything. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's Olympic teams and everything. I've been watching that for years. And as I got sicker, I had to get away from fighting. One thing I want you guys to stay tuned for, something I'm working on. There's a lot that I want to do, like my art, and I eventually get to it. But I am going to start doing martial arts weaponry training from a wheelchair. So as space and the weather permits, I'm going to start doing, let's say, bow staff, quarter staff, 3-section staff, and most importantly, nunchucks. So I'm going to be doing some nunchucks in a wheelchair on the live stream. Dude, I'd love to go to one of those, Irish, over in Europe, like the big Olympic competition. I've gone to the smaller ones and shit like that, but the big ones, the big like Olympic nationals, you know, England versus France and stuff, that's what I'd like to see. I've only got to see them like on YouTube and stuff like that. I mean, over here and where you live, you know, there's smaller competitions locally. Like we have shield walls and everything, you know. But I would love to go to the really. It's like going to FIFA, you know. Right on, man. That's cool. Right on. That's why you need to surprise. What you do, sadistic. My older brother is a grandmaster in martial arts, and so he's really into martial arts before I was. You roll him up in a rug. You roll him up in a rug, right? And then you get on the couch, you get up on top of the couch, and you say, "World Wrestling Forever," and you jump off, you body slam his ass, and then you run like hell. That's what I did. That's what I did. My brother, he's going to kill me. And he says, "Man, I got you started on weapons, and you're faster than me." I hear you, man. I got some pizza tonight, man. I can't wait to eat some more. What you guys, I'm curious. What kinds of, in short, in essence, what are you guys watching on TV? Is there some kind of alternative entertainment that you guys are enjoying currently? And what I mean is there a particular series that you guys are enjoying currently? Are you guys watching any TV series or anything like that? I just watched House of the Dragon, and then I watched the new Lord of the Rings. Loved them. I thought they were great. The Blacklist, I haven't seen that. When I was young, we did Hulkamania, the Iron Sheik, the British Bulldogs, Macho Man Randy Savage. The Blacklist, I haven't seen that. The Blacklist, no, I haven't seen that. Really, so it's a crime drama, right on. See, so that's something new. And I was going to start watching, and I am, is the new Tales of the Walking Dead. Tales of the Walking Dead, the new series. Brainbuster. Oh, dude, fuck, oh, dude, sadistic. I felt that from here, man. Holy shit, that hurt. If you want to tune into, what would you like to know about Uhtred? That's my favorite book series. I've read it 3 times. If you want to hear more Last Kingdom, when I do, and I might do it tonight after my stream, I will put on our Fireside Tales. And we'll be doing Cornwall, we'll be doing Uhtred, we'll be doing The Last Kingdom, as a matter of fact. You want to hear, that is actually the first book I'm going to be playing, is The Last Kingdom. And the book, as much as I like the TV series, the books are incomparable. The books are amazing. The books became my favorite book series over Tolkien. I was raised on Tolkien. And I love Bernard Cornwell's books. He's my favorite author. He's even George R.R. Martin's one of his favorite authors. And I know those, I love those tales. I love the saga of Uhtred. Yeah. We'll be doing Fireside Tales. I think my mic's on. Yeah, let's see. Is my cam on? Yes, it is. Let me see. Where are you, Warlord? There you are. Yes, you are. And so I'll be putting on The Last Kingdom, Bernard Cornwell, read by Tom Selwood. I have every audiobook version of every Cornwell book. Some of his books have been read 3 times. I have all versions. I love his work. I want to party with that motherfucker. I want to go to Bernard Cornwell's house.
Prologue. Northumbria, 866 to 867 AD.
I want to get his autograph.
Is Uhtred. I am the son of Uhtred, who was the son of Uhtred, and his father.
The audiobooks are amazing.
Called Uhtred. My father's clerk, a priest called Beoka, spelt it Uhtred.
So we will be doing, I'll be reconvening our, what did I miss?
But I can do both.
Man, come on,
and sometimes
chat,
I take the old parchments from their wooden chest, and I see the
NWO.
Uhtred.
NWO, I remember when they came out.
Or Uhtred.
I remember when they came out. They were like really new. They were like the newest thing next to sliced bread. Brainbuster.
Sole owner of the lands.
Dude, you gotta start a punk rock band name called Brainbuster. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. And so this is actually the first book we're going to play in the Uhtred series, right? So when I go to bed,
I dream and know that one day I will take back the land from those who stole it from me.
So I can get a shack there on the ocean for about $700 a month. There isn't a neighbor for 10 miles.
And the fading parchments are proof of what I own.
So stay tuned for that. So when I go to bed, I'll be firing that up, and I just let the audiobook roll all night for people to stop in and enjoy. And then if they want to come back on later and reconvene the audiobook, they can. You know? And if you layer your sound files right, they'll get right through the filters. Well, guys, it was nice hanging out. Is that motherfucker ever going to play Dungeon Lords? Yes, we are. Let's play Dungeon Lords.
Good fortune
Questions,
to you, my friend.
comments are welcome, but no suggestions. Northumbria. Yeah, there still is technically a Kingdom of Northumbria. So Cornwall was suing the British government for independence. I wonder how that went. Look at Kingdom, but yes, Warlord, look at Kingdom. I have sadistic. I don't have to imagine, and you should. You'd love it, especially with a girl. And read to the girl. Well, how do you read on a boat in the middle of the night? You gotta have one of those fancy little candle lamps. Dude, I love being out in the middle of the night on a boat in the water. Just me, a girl, usually. Sometimes just tripping my balls off. On the Fox River in Illinois. Sadistic, thanks for painting nice pictures in my imagination. You know, death, destruction. Korean series. Oh, Kingdom! Kingdom, now I understand your statement. That's on my watch list. Yeah, I do have that. I haven't seen it, but that is on my watch list. Now I understand your sentence. Irish, it took me a second. Yeah, I do have that on my watch list. Yeah, right on. You guys, let's check out this crypt. I think I've been running my mouth for how long? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Holy shit, take a puff. Sammy, good to see ya. Big hug, Sammy. I hope. How you doing, girl? Sammy's MS Warrior, you guys. Good to see you, Sammy. I stopped in on your words for a little bit. I figured you were sleeping though. I can't see. Life-altering debate. Oh, dude, that's punk rock band name of the day right there. Dude, listen. Oh, man, dude, listen. You got to get t-shirts. I've been telling you guys this shit all week. Irish Talk, Twitch TV, and on the back, life-altering debate. Life-altering debate. Sammy, it's good to see ya. Dude, I'll take a puff. I'll take a puff for you. Sammy, it's good to see ya. You guys support an MS streamer, man. I hope my friends become your friends too, all you guys. I was hanging out with Irish today, Sammy, and he does role play as policeman on GTA. It was really cool. Always good to see you, girl. I can't wait to see you on the cam playing your game. You're freaking kicking ass. And there was a few times that you were saying when I was watching you play, you said you were having lag, and I didn't see any lag at all. Yeah, there was a couple times you were jamming through when I was watching you play last time, Sammy, and you didn't have any lag. You said you did, but your viewers didn't. It looked good. I thought I'd let you know because I let you know in chat, but you were busy playing. Yeah, we got Mike Tyson. Shit, Mike Tyson came over today. He brought me some of his personal batch, no shit. And so I knocked that fucker out and I took it all. Gotta love that Tourette's, man. It has served me well. If you can do this, if you can do this, if you can do this, you might be related to Dumbledore. Yes, I do. I don't see it. I guess it's mild. Yeah, I'd consider it mild. I don't really think it affects me, but maybe that's why. Dumblecush. Dude, please remind me of... Oh, dude, we'll make a strain, man. We'll make a strain called Dumblecush. This puff's for you guys. Who smokes weed in here? Irish, you smoke weed? Sadistic, do you smoke weed? Sadistic's like 13. Sammy's my age. Sammy could be my sister. Sammy is my sister. Sadistic doesn't puff. Irish is still trying to write it down. Are you sadistic? I thought so. Sadistic, I just remembered that you always tell me you're 20. I'd forgotten. And then when you tell me that, I'm like, that's right, he's told me that like 10 times. I don't drink or do drugs. I don't do drugs either, just coffee. Yeah, I rarely drink. I drink like 2 beers a year. I don't do any drugs except for Twitch TV. Sex. Yeah. The occasional adrenochrome, I squirt that in my eyeballs. I drink coffee all day long. I do not have a lot of vices. I like my tobacco. My weed helps me fucking maintain. if I didn't have multiple sclerosis, I likely wouldn't be smoking weed at all. I really wouldn't care. I'm not somebody who's about vices at all. I'm somebody who wants to go into the woods with nothing. You know what I mean? Lemon Juice, yeah, Lemon Juice. Dude, that's a fucking great band name right there. That's a great band name. Lemon Juiced Eyeballs. I drink coffee all day long. You know why? Do you know why I'm drinking coffee at 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock here on the Gettysburg battlefield, and I really do live on the Gettysburg battlefield. And I can see Venus or something out there. Oh, and the moon is huge out the windows tonight, guys. The moon is gigantic. It's like blood red out there. We must have a blood moon coming. So you guys don't smoke weed? You guys don't smoke weed? Sammy, I know Sammy Puff. She has MS. MS stands for Major Stoner. Bleached Eyeballs. That's a good name. Dude, nah, listen, you guys who don't smoke weed, get the fuck out of my channel and take your follows with you. What's the matter with you guys? Why aren't you stoners? You guys got a problem with potheads? I'm just kidding. I love you guys. You should have heard Irish today. Irish has got a hell of a sense of humor. I was cracking up. You stinky hippies, get your fucking weed out of this place, man. This is like a police station in here. Irish is in here. He's GTA Cop of the Year. Yeah, I really enjoyed Irish's stream today. I really did. And Sammy, you look at... No, I wasn't really, but I had... When I said that, Irish, you were looking at this bitch in view. And Sammy lives out in Colorado, so that's what Sammy's view's like. Sammy, where Sammy lives, it looks like your game, right? When you were playing Red Dead Redemption. But when I type that in, I'm sitting there and I'm going, there's gonna be a delay, and he's gonna think that I'm talking about his ass while he's sitting on the ass. Dude, that is the best, because you're riding a fucking donkey, and I keep thinking about Eddie Murphy and like Shrek, and you're riding this donkey. Oh, but it was delayed, right? And so I said, hey, that's a really nice view, because it looked like Colorado. It was really pretty. And I knew that there was probably a delay. And then you started, I was like, I hope he doesn't take off, because if he takes off, he's going to think I'm talking about his booty. And he ain't got the right equipment, man. I'm telling you, there ain't no boobs going on there. I mean, a hole's a hole, but you got to have boobs. Sammy's dying. Sammy, how's your puppy doing? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not smoking. I'm talking. And we're going to play some Dungeon Lords. And I hope you guys like Dungeon Lords. Dude, that was funny as hell. The funniest fucking thing, though, is when you guys were... You were in the town, right? Where there was log cabins and stuff. And I think you guys were grouping up for a posse or something. And there was that girl. And that girl was talking. The shit that you were responding with was solid gold. I wish that's when I turned my stream on, and I go watch you guys so you can see my expressions. I was laughing my ass off. That was some, and you're really low, by the way. Your voice, your sound is very nice, but I know I'm too loud. My mic's too loud. I know it is, but you're a little low on your volume. I have to like turn you up a bit. Doggo's hanging in there, right on. But I could still hear what you were saying, though. A little bit, a tiny little bit, which was funny because then I turned it up. And I'm always wearing headphones because I'm deaf. And I would just turn it up a little bit, tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Turn it up just a little bit. But the shit you were saying was funny. Yeah, me and you, I could see us sitting there just going on a roll. That was funny. And the thing is it was like, I don't know if they could hear what you were saying or not. And they were saying some goofy shit and your responses were funny as hell. Dark as hell. Other streams. Jin is always new. I'm not wearing pants. You go into a stream and you're handicapped. You say, hello, I need some help, please. the whole stream stops, right? And they're like, oh my gosh, this guy needs help. What's the matter? How can we help you? I can't find my pants. 100 follows right there. Sammy, fucking God. If you don't laugh, you cry. Oh, shit. You guys, thanks so much for the kind company. This is why I came on Twitch. Isolation and loneliness is the worst form of torture. So I was talking to Dr. Greenbuds. Dr. Greenbuds stopped by today, got a new pipe. Right? I got, like, big tubs. My doctor actually delivers. Can you believe it? Out of pipe. The music that we are listening to is the great composer Peter Grundy, and you can find his copyright-free music, free use, send him a few bucks, on YouTube. Goal! Holy shit. Barney Fife ain't got shit on me, man. Alright guys, we're going into the crypt. We have been tasked with a great quest to retrieve Guldrin's horn. And I have not been in this crypt in like 17 years. Dude, I just got a pizza, man. Oh, dude. Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. I'm sorry I'm on so late. Dude, get some rest. Get some rest. And I've been clipping these boss fights, too. The boss fights are cool. You know, I'll hang out all night. I love the company, though, man. I appreciate the company from all you guys. It's nice chilling with Dr. Greenbuds today, man. He gets over. Sometime we'll turn the live cam on. Dude, get some rest. Get some rest. I love kicking it with you today, man. You're good company. And please be safe. And Sadistic, it's good to see you again. And Sammy, Sammy and I are going to be seeing each other all the time. Right on. Yes, Sammy, you were kicking ass in that game. And the game looked good, too. Those spirally looking like, gosh, they look like sea urchins or something. They were big, and you were like fighting through those. Those look really cool. Dude, I've only seen you play that game ever. I can't remember. Is it Naraka? Dude, I'm always here, man. It's like, Sammy, you're resting a lot. You're resting a lot. I'm right there with you. I'm usually chilling right here, or I'm right there. Like when you put your words on and you're resting. I'm right there with you, yeah. So I'm here too. Naraka, right on. I can never remember. It's Naraka. That was cool. I like your characters. My daughter would like to. I bet you my daughter plays that. That looks like the stuff she draws and the characters. Her cosplay. Maybe we can get her to do a cosplay show sometime. Pardon me for the coughs. Holy shit. It's starting to get hot in here. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta turn that heat off. Let's fire up Dungeon Lords. Sea of Thieves on Wednesday. I would love to see you. I would love to see you, Sammy. Hook up with Cheese. That should be it. Yeah, he might be streaming now. But Cheese is an yeah, he's an MS streamer and he plays pirates. I would love to play all three of us. Oh no. You're a really chill player. You're a really chill player. I play like you play. I like to have fun and just chill out and take my time, and you know, I don't like fly through games and stuff. He's pretty quick. Yeah. Cheese is achieving his goals and goals and goals. I like to cruise around games, you know. And I noticed that you enjoy Sea of Thieves rather than jamming through it. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Cheese, oh no. I just started. Oh no. Did he ban you because you have multiple sclerosis? Listen, if you have MS, man, you can't be in here. I already have enough MS, man. I don't need no more MS. Oh, right on. I like that Sea of Thieves, man. I think that's one of the coolest looking games I've seen this new century. Is that Sea of Thieves. Boy, that is a cool freaking you guys are creating your own cartoon as you go. It's like watching Saturday morning cartoons, but your friend is in it. That is one of the coolest looking freaking cartoons I've ever seen, is Sea of Thieves. And I don't usually play games like that at all. I don't play cartoony games. And I mean, Dungeon Lords is like cartoony, right? But I didn't think I would like that. But my gosh, it's got such charm. It does. It's got like that Disney freaking, old school Disney freaking spark to it. It just does. You give me a game that looks like old Disney, I'm all about it, man. I'm there. How we doing? I'm peaking like a motherfucker. Am I too loud? My streams for the past 2 weeks, I've been too loud. I can see I'm in the yellow right now. Am I blowing you guys' eardrums out? Bro, Warlord, add me to the Sea of Thieves posse. I need that stuff in my life injected into my veins. Hook up with Sammy and Cheese. Yep. Dude, gaming with a couple of people with multiple sclerosis, you'll never forget it till the day you die. If you've never, Sammy's really nice. Yeah, you guys would like each other. You guys are all nice people. You should just took a bunch of fire bombs. Just set it all right. I'll drive, don't worry. I haven't driven a car, man, in I don't know, 4 or 5 years. I sold my truck to Dr. Greenbud's dad, and we call him Clint Eastwood. He gave me a kick-ass walking stick too. So that I can beat the children when they get off the bus. Listen, guys, remember, right? It's Christmas break is over. All right, so the kids are back in school. All right, so remember, if there's anything that you ever remember, you're going to say years from now, remember that fucking geezer on Twitch TV? What is it that he told us to never forget? Kids in buses. Kids in buses. Flip them off before they get you. Don't forget it. Bacon flavored lip balm, man, only in Sweden. That's right, the truly kind and the truly good never claim to be kind or good, for they're too busy being kind and good to engage in vanity. Self-adulance. Rock and roll. So where are we going? So we're here in Fargrove, guys. If you're looking at the map, it's on my desktop. So we're here in Fargrove at the center of the map. And you guys remember, if you're chilling last night, I kept trying, I got to get out of that west gate. We got to get out of the west gate so we can go up here to the Devil's Marsh, because we have to go meet the gypsy witch, Rian, the Wiccan. And if you guys would like to find out all about the origins of Wicca, tune into my Britton Walda stream, which I'm also modding. But we're going to go up to the Devil's Marsh and we're going to visit Rian the Wiccan. We have to return her magic staff to her so that we can get accepted into the Mages Guild. Then we have to go over here to Arendelle, which is our home of the elves, so that we can return a relic sword for the Fighters Guild, so that we can get accepted for membership into the Fighters Guild. But we can't get out of the fucking gate. I'm like, cursing is the crutch of the crippled conversationalist. I am crippled. I am having a conversation, so I have chosen cursing as my crutch. Cursing is the crutch of the crippled conversationalist. But we can't get out the west gate. So I have deducted that the only doable quest that we can do must be the quest that is going to set us in the right direction to getting that west gate open. The guards won't let us through. So how do we get through? Well, Lord Davonmore has closed off the whole town, so we're likely going to have to get his permission. How are we going to get his permission? Maybe we're going to bring him a ancient relic. I don't know. We'll see. But the king has to open the gate. Cursing is a ableist. Actual crutch to cane the game. Crutch to cane the game. Nice. I like the tongue twisters. What did it say? 52. Boom.
Peggy 16.
I think one of y'all told me the other day 50 to 70 hours of gameplay. Yeah. I usually, what I do is I gank the Steam videos for intros, give folks a little look at what we have going on. And this game, if you hadn't tuned into previous broadcasts, this is not a stream. The stream is out my window. Who's yelling at me? So I'd love to take those. Who was that? You're freaking me out, man. Who did that? Sammy, thank you. With the big awesome hearts. I'm glad to have met you, Sammy. I hope you get your husband and your puppy and stuff on the stream sometime. We got to do that, you guys. I'm pretty sure we have to go through that. The crypt, where we have to jump across those squares. It might be the crypt. I think it is. Yeah, so I think it said something like 50 to 70 hours, which means in Warlord time, that probably means like 150 hours, because I like to take my time in games. Indeed, rock and roll. And so my cam frame, the frame that I'm using for my webcam, is actually from the original Dungeon Lords game. So you guys can see the difference in how Steam really polished up all the menus and the UI and everything. Because I'm using the old cam frame from the game from 2005. And I yanked the assets out of there. And you can see how it looks so much nicer what Steam did to it. Doggo, awesome. Dude, if you're rolling out of here going to bed, any of y'all, big fat hugs. And boy, you guys, I'm trying to stream earlier in the day. I am. I want to be in here with sunshine. 4 hours to launch the game while streaming, so I believe it. No worries. Just lately. I'm here to chat, man. Put your pants on. 2002. Wasted? What do you mean wasted? That's not a waste. That's love. Yeah, man. That's like your fiance, sadistic. Invested. Well, 6,000 hours, that's a lot of hours. I never pay attention to that on Steam because I've never really used Steam. I've had Steam for like 10 years, but I've never used it because I see it for what it is. And I was told what it is by people who know what it is. But at this juncture in my life, I've got nothing to hide. That's why I go without pants. Naraka. Right on. Wasted as a joke. Right on, sadistic. Right on. Thank you, sir. Cool, you guys. So that's what we had to have ahead of us. Now, once we get out and about in the world, the one major quest that we have to focus on, so you see all these blue dots? Those blue dots are moon gates. So the big major quest that we really need to undertake as soon as possible is to get that moonstone. Once we get that moonstone, and I think we have to go down in here to the Vale of Ruin and fight some demon lord or something. I can't remember. It's been so many years. But we have to go down there and fight some demon lord and to get the moonstone. Once we get the moonstone, we can teleport. We can shoot all over the world. We can go check out anything we want. That's the ticket. Because we're walking, it takes a long time to get any... Pardon me, barking spiders. We're going to do a lot of walking. Come on, Steam. Man. Oh my gosh. Grimlock's Tower. Boy, we are gonna see some cool freaking shit on this map. You guys ain't gonna believe it. I remember some of the stuff that I saw in this game. This is huge. It's really big. And some of the cool ruins and pyramids. We'll see like Aztec pyramids and stuff. You know, it's gonna be. This is a really cool world. It's different. It's trip, and we can play multiplayer. I can join your single player campaign. It's gonna be loud. Cover your ears. What did I miss? The barking spiders. Sweaty balls. I have to allow that. I don't have any moderators in here. Sweaty balls is allowed. Ganja! What's shaking? Allow sweaty balls. Ganja, I have to, yeah, welcome. Ganja, big fat hugs, bro. That's the evil bastard that we have to murder. And so we'll do it again. Rock and roll. Ganja, good to see ya. I was lurking on your channel as always
Good
today.
fortunes to you, my friend.
There you are. This puff's for you. Ganja's playing Valheim. And it's summer and snow, but I will always know him as the legendary Ganja. Good to see you, dude. And you've probably been streaming like 1,000 hours, and so if you roll on out, dude, and hit the rack and get some rest, dream good dreams, my friend, and I will likely see you on your stream for a big fat puff tomorrow, and this puff's for you, as always. Gotta hit that freaking THC. Awesome, awesome. Boom, boom, boom. I got some really good marijuana MS videos. I do. Marijuana, multiple sclerosis education videos. Ganja, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the friendly. Dude, Ganja, if you're still there, earlier today when I was on your channel and I said me and Dr. Greenbuds, Dr. Greenbuds says, hey, the sound is, me and Dr. Greenbuds were hanging out. Yeah, me and Dr. Greenbud subscribes. He says you're the only other channel that he subscribes to on Twitch. Yeah, and so we were kicking it. And he's coming by to check. He's one of my support people. And rock and roll. And yeah, he loves your channel. And so we were playing the sounds. And we tuned into your channel. Had a little puff with you. So that's what I was trying to type. Is that we were kicking it, and he wanted to say, hey, you know, tell Summer, he said, Dr. Greenbud said, hey. Yeah. So I'm glad I got to explain that, dude. Thanks for the raid. Homegrown. Tyson, knockout OG, baby. Blaze be with you, dude. Good to see ya. Thanks for all the raids. And so, man, I'm looking. We were looking forward to some trucking. I know you'll be trucking again soon. Right on. You bunch of potheads. Let's look at these buds. These buds are totally dank. Hot diggity dank. Ganja, come smoke some weed with me. I'll buy a pizza. Check it out. You see what the MS Society sent me, you guys? Check it out. I love this. It's getting dirty, huh? It's my mouse pad. I said, fuck, why is the mouse pad so big? Are my hands gonna grow really big like with MS? I don't know. Yeah, so Dr. Greenbuds is trying to gank my hoodie today. Oh, Sammy, you'll get one. You'll get one in March. In March to end MS in March. We always do our month-long fundraiser, and you're gonna join. I know you are. And it's nice, man. They send us t-shirts and stuff to send out to people. Love my hoodie. My right leg's giving me trouble, but my left leg's cool. Yeah, man, I dig it.
Yep.
Yeah, so Dr. Greenbuds thought I got him the hoodie. I'm like, no, you can't have that hoodie. That's my hoodie. I streamed every day for a month. 18-hour streams for this hoodie. And thank you for the kind donations to the MS Society, all of my MS warriors everywhere, from all of us surviving MS. You guys are fun. Shit, what happened to my mouse? I don't have to imagine. When we were hunting and gathering, where do you think those gods came from in the first place? Man, we were tripping. Odin was a good idea. No one's the age they appear to be. I'm 7. How old are you guys? Not your human age. Your chosen age. And when's your birthdays? Are you really? Are you really? Are you really 48? Me and Sammy are about the same age, I know. April, right on, Sammy. My daughter's born in April. We be old. You're only 17. Get out of town. 2021. You ain't kidding, Sadistic. You ain't kidding. Oh, dude, thank you, Irish. Dude, thank you. It took me a second. Dude, nah, get out of, you're 48. Get out of town. You're 48. It don't matter if you live in a leaky shack. You're still king of your own castle. You couldn't pay me to be under 30. Sammy, is it weird or what? It's like, you know, I'm like 55 or something. It's strange because now, Sammy, when we look at young adults that are like under 30, when we were 30, Sammy, and we would hear our parents say something like, oh, they're babies, and we thought that was so weird, right? And now we're like in our 50s, and we're like, they are like babies. They're like so young. It's weird. Yeah, and when we were 20, we thought we knew everything about everything, and now we're in our 50s and we realize that we don't know fuck about fuck. And that's where true wisdom lies. Yeah, and it's so strange. So you young guys out there, you're the kings of the fucking world, man. Rule your destiny. No shit, do it while you're young. Achieve all of your goals. I did. Life is short, my friends. Rule your destiny. No shit. You guys are young go-getters. You got the freaking adrenochrome going. Man, accomplish those goals. I think I did. I did, Irish. When I had those things, I owned a home, cars. My wife was a stay-at-home mom. My kid went to private Montessori school. I was managing a business, everything. I thought I was adult. Now I'm really an adult, and I'm still 12. but I realize it. And I look back at myself when I was like 30, 35, and I realized even with the mortgage, the business, the wife, everything, I was still a kid. When in October? If it's on Halloween, you're going to have to reschedule it because that's my birthday stream. You see how I roll? Dude, congratulations. Congratulations, man. You are undertaking a freaking... Ah, man. Dude, you just wait. You just wait. You just wait. Man, whole new universes are going to open up for you, my friend. You're going to go, holy shit, because you're going to start realizing these levels of maturity. Marriage, having a child. You're going to be like, holy shit, wow, all this is going on. All around me, and I never saw it before. I cannot explain it to you. Sammy can't explain it to either one of us because she's female. You never know what it's like to be her. But those profound moments, seeing your child come out of another human being's body, and that just opened up a whole world, and you looked at the world and everyone in it completely differently. Yeah. So congratulations, man. October 13th, right on. My birthday's the 26th, but we celebrate on Halloween. And if I missed anything, you guys, chat's going a little fast, I apologize. I think because I look back at my generation and see how foolish and of course, that's what I meant, sadistic, when I said no one's the age they appear to be. My daughter's 25 years old, and she says very wise things that never crossed my mind in 56 years. In 738 years. Yeah. I didn't pop anything. Yeah. There is the beginning of one of the Uhtred saga. There is, at the beginning, the prologue of one of the audio books of the Uhtred saga. Uhtred, Bernard Cornwell through Uhtred, paints a very amazing picture where he describes exactly what you're talking about. He's like, I'm old now, and I piss myself, and I forget my name. He goes, but once I was young, and once I was strong, and I thought I knew everything, and I was arrogant, and I was a fool. And I look back now, and I see I knew nothing. But never lose that determination, my young friends, to achieve all those goals. No shit, man. Be kings of the world. Now's the time. Don't wait. Because once multiple sclerosis hits you, and you join the legions of my minions, and we march upon the world of the non-MS, we will have our day. Yep, every day. No shit. Yeah, I missed some old cartoons. We'll be playing some old cartoons. I'll be getting my mangy ass spinning out of bed some morning. We're going to roll out some Captain Crunch, the peanut butter kind for sure, with Count Chocula. If you mix Count Chocula with peanut butter Captain Crunch, that is an absolutely straight ticket to Valhalla. Paradise. I haven't eaten synthetic foods like that in decades. Only chili dogs. Yeah, I'd love to make a game like that. Just think, okay, so here's the win-win, right? So zombies get unleashed, the dead come to life, and zombies are all over the world, but they don't eat people with MS. They don't. The zombies won't eat people with MS, right? So you convince everyone you know that you can get MS through sexual intercourse, right? Problem solved. I can't eat enough meat. She's laughing. I don't get enough protein. Did I miss something? I hope I didn't. Grew up in old, oh yeah, man. Oh, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Those aren't old Disney movies. What are you talking about? Little Mermaid. Dude. Treasure Island. Old Yeller. Huck Finn. Tom Sawyer. Old. Those movies just came out. What are you talking about? I haven't even had time to see them yet. Your age is showing. Old man. Yeah. Samuel Clemens, he wrote some really racist stuff. Mark Twain did. What was that? I can't remember the name of the book. It's where I grew up too. We had paddle boats where I grew up and shit in Illinois, Tom Sawyer and all that. And what was it called? The Amazing Jumping Frog of Calaveras County, something like that. I love that book. The book Twain wrote, and I think it was called The Mysterious Stranger. And they made a film on it on TV back in the 80s. That was really cool. Get off my lawn. Young blood. That's what they say in Virginia. Young blood. I wanted to stop out and say hello to Ganja, and he brought his friends in. Cool. I hang out on Ganja's channel. RCW Dungeon Lords. Yes, we're going to do Dungeon Lords until 4 a.m. I think I was just going to put on a audio book. I've been doing that. Throw it on the fireplace. Putting on a nice audio book. And letting people enjoy it. Greatest history. Greatest dirty deeds, greatest inventions in the history of civilization. Number 37. The telescopic ninja back scratcher. Also doubles as a Zen rock garden rake. I don't know when I'm going to go to... I got hit with narcolepsy a couple hours ago. Right before I turned my stream on, I just woke up. Narcolepsy, that's why I left your stream. You were still streaming. I had to pass out. Narcolepsy fucking kicked me in the head. When I disappear from you guys' streams, I'm like this. Dungeon Lords, holy shit. 1 Adam 12, book him, Dano. Hawaii 5-0, let's go, go, go. Holy shit, Dungeon Lords. How's the sound, you guys? Is the music and all that really loud? That credits is really... The credits is bad. The music and all that. God, I love this fucking game, man. I'm so glad I got to play this again. I'm trying to revisit all of my old games while I still can. Yeah, we gotta go to the freaking crypt. Yep, we gotta go over here and go to the crypt. I need to check our supplies and shit. So this is gonna be our... You guys, and if I spaced on anything tonight, messages, follows, I don't know. I apologize. I do sincerely. I am not a cad. Good to see you again, my brother. So let's check out what's going on. I need to do a refresher. Right on. So we made level 14. Still looking for mine. Common sense. I don't know them. I don't. I'm not old. What's shaking sadistic? Sadistic, man.
My brother.
It's funny. I truly was thinking about sadistic earlier today, and I was like, I haven't seen sadistic in a while. And then you showed up. And sadistic, and Vico was in here. Vico, man, good to see you, big hugs. He was in here a while ago, but I didn't see any chat. Sadistic, I was trying to remember today, sincerely, I was trying to remember today, what was your original screen name? Because you changed your screen name. I remember, and you had a cool screen name. Your original screen name when we crossed paths. Good to see you again, my brother. Can you even remember it? So you guys are Generation Z. That's cool. I wish I was Generation Z. I was Generation X. Billy Idol. Me and Sammy are Generation X. That's right. Yeah, dude. Newt. Yeah, man. You had a cool name. Right on. Dude, thank you. I totally forgot your original name. I was picking my brain over your screen name today. I was like, man, what was Sadistic's original name? Newt. Right on. Yeah, right, dude. Sammy, I've got the vinyl. Did you know Billy Idol, right? Billy Idol and Susie from Susie and the Banshees. I'm old school punk rocker. And
Good to see you
I used to
again,
play in
my
a band
brother.
called Scourge across the street from Wrigley Field, Chicago. We played at the Metro. And Billy Idol had this band, right, back in the 70s, man. King's Cross, right, down on Piccadilly Circus. And they were called Generation X. And they were fucking awesome. And I had all their vinyl. They did like 3-4 albums. They was all fucking great. So do you remember? Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Good
you
to
made
see
some
you
references.
again, my brother.
Dude, yeah, I'm an original punk too, man. I had a mohawk in fucking 1979. I was playing a punk band. We got fucking cassette tapes and everything, man. We got video, like when I was a kid with a mohawk and shit playing. Fucking stage diving and shit. Dude, so Billy Idol, do you remember Generation X, right? That's why I say we're Generation X. So on my Facebook page, right? Like my top donators for my wheelchair and shit, those are my original friends from back in the 80s from the Art Institute. The Art Institute of Chicago, we were all punk rock, the whole thing. So yeah, like 1986, we're in Chicago, Jello Biafra, Dead Kennedys, Stage Diving, Agnostic Front. You know the drill, Circle Jerks. Circle Jerks was my first band. I saw the Circle Jerks, I think in like 1980, 82 or something, for like $2. And I saw them all. Yeah, if you ever talk to any Chicago punk rockers, if you ever on forums or anything like that, if you ever mention Hardcore Daryl, everybody knows Hardcore Daryl. There was Skinhead Daryl and there was Hardcore Daryl. I was Hardcore
Good to
Daryl
see you again, my brother.
back in the day. No shit, yeah, the Circle Jerks were awesome. I play a bunch of punk rock when we race cars. Yeah. And failed college to get here. Dude, you gotta sell that on a bumper sticker or a t-shirt for your merchandise for your channel. Irish. So right on, guys, where we at? Yeah, Sammy, dude, so on my Facebook page is pretty small and private. My Facebook page ain't big and public at all. But my friends on there, they're straight up old school punk rockers I've known my whole life. That you've seen in videos, bands, everything, like Naked Raygun. Members of the Dead Kennedys and stuff, guys I've known from Chicago, from the Metro, from when we were kids. I almost beat the shit out of, what was that kid's name? That blonde skinny kid. He ran his mouth. His girlfriend ran, Courtney Love, she ran her mouth. I was going to beat the shit out of her boyfriend at the Metro. Kurt Cobain. And that was like years before Nirvana was big. Right? And they were walking out of the Metro and they were great. And I told him, I yelled over there at Wrigley Field. And I was like, it was like 1985 or something. And I yelled over, I was like, hey man, I was like, you guys are really good. And his girlfriend ran her mouth and she was like, you hear that? You're really good. And I was like, you want to die, motherfucker? I was like, you're in the wrong town. Shit, you're in Chicago. Yeah, I don't know.
Good to see
My
you
daughter
again,
likes
my
her
brother.
music. I've liked her music. I've heard her music. But that was a trip. That was like before they were popular. When he came out with that album, though, that really popular, that was good music, man. They were good. Nirvana was good at the Metro. It was like 1985, 1986. They were really good, man. They were kick-ass. They were totally different. We were freaking mosh, and we didn't never nothing like it. Yeah, it was different. Because we were used to Dead Kennedys, Agnostic Front, Exploited. I remember Waddy. Remember Waddy from the Exploited? Waddy from the Exploited, the lead singer. He came to the Cubby Bear, right? He came to the Cubby Bear. He came to the Cubby Bear, I think it was 1986. 1986, 87, 88 was big years in Chicago for punk rock. Waddy from the Exploited, they came to play at the Cubby Bear with like a couple other bands, right? And so there's a bunch of our friends. There's about fucking 20 skinheads in there. Black, white, Asian, all kinds of skinheads in there.
Good to see you again, my brother.
In Northside Chicago, no racial shit going on, right? And so we're all punk rockers down in Mohawk and everything, and Waddy was coming through the crowd like they were taking a beer break. And he's going through the crowd and everything, everybody's chilling. And one of the biggest, toughest black skinheads, right, Sonny and Marty, was like, hey, Waddy. And these guys are big, bad motherfuckers, Waddy and Sonny, and the nicest guys you'd ever meet. These guys are the sweetest, nicest, big black skinheads, these guys. Bomber jackets, everything, right? And nicest guys you'd ever meet, too. And they rolled up to Waddy, and they said, oh, Waddy, man, hey, we wanted to meet you. You know, we love your music. And I won't say the word. You know I won't say the word. But he turned at him, and he goes, F you, N-word. He didn't make it out of the bar. The Exploited got their asses kicked all over that bar, and they were thrown the fuck out in the street. And so that's what happened to Waddy in Chicago, and the Exploited were never welcome back in Chicago again. Yeah, they got the shit beat out of them. And if you've seen Waddy, you know Waddy. He's a big... These skinheads were bigger than him. And they were like Asian. They're all my friends. I know them since I was like 12. And he got the shit beat out of him. They got thrown out of the bar and everything. And this is right, the Chicago Cubs. This is Wrigleyville. Yeah, so that's what happened. And that's what happened in Chicago. The Exploited were no longer welcome. I don't think they played in the USA ever again. Because he ran his racist mouth. And he fucking paid for it too. Yeah, good old punk rock stories, man. No shit. I love seeing, I saw Psychedelic Furs. They were awesome. I saw Psychedelic Furs, and I swear, I think I saw Psychedelic Furs with Ziggy Marley at the Avalon Ballroom, Chicago. That was great. And so I'm sorry, you guys get me talking. Can you tell I live alone? That's why I got a Twitch channel. So check it out. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. We should be ready to rock and roll.
Good to see you
We don't
again,
need
my
that.
brother.
We don't need that. We can sell that. So let's get rid of that. And we've got 183 lockpicks. Holy shit, I went for broke, didn't I? We probably looted a bunch of those too when we were in the slums. We got 10 repair kits, so we're good to go. We got a shit ton, potions. Awesome. 236 healing potions. We're going to be hitting those suckers like candy. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Pardon me. I burped. I'm taking inventory of what we've got going on before we enter this quest.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Be prepared, young scout. If you think it is surprising to hear the N-word back in the early 2000s, you get a COD voice chat. That is absolutely against the law in every state in the United States. And if that crime online, anywhere on the internet, Americans everywhere,
Good
on
to
or
see you
off the
again, my
internet,
brother.
those crimes carry the same penalties. Why? Because the crime is going through a server on American soil. Every state in the nation says 6 months or more for even saying that word. And that also goes for the R word in regard to a derogatory statement in regard to mentally disabled people. That shit carries a 6-month sentence
Good to
on
see you
or
again,
off
my
the
brother.
internet. But it's not enforced. People don't report it. But it is against the law. No shit. You can't go on the internet in a video game environment and call a person the R word. I cannot fire up this live stream and restream Irish's stream without his permission. It's against the law. There is shit that you cannot do on the internet, and I've actually sent Twitch letters saying this is against the law. These people can be prosecuted because that hate crime, verbal hate crime, is a federal offense in this country, and it went through servers right outside of DC. You are liable. Those people were removed from Twitch the next day because they knew I was right. That's the law. So that shit don't fly. And any streamer who engages in that kind of verbal usage
again,
should be
brother.
shunned and not followed or supported in any fashion. That is an ignorant person spreading ignorance. Okay, the R word doesn't mean slow. Google it. It is defined these days as a derogatory, illegal term in the United States. It is considered hate speech. And I see that shit all over the place, and people think it's all right. You guys, he's just loving to see us. Trade. Let's get rid of the junkety. Oh, shit burgers. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. No sense of humor on you guys at all. Oh, by the way, this whole thing, this is a loop. This is a recording. I'm not really live. I think we're good to go, guys. I do. I just want to make sure. It's against the law here. You cannot use the N-word in the United States. You will go to jail. And millions and countless of millions of people realize just how wrong that is. That's why they made the law. Some kid gets called that R word and then he goes and hangs himself. And that's exactly why that's against the law. Me, you see me, the downside is this. The downside is I am disabled, all right? The upside is I could just haul off, pull out my .38, shoot somebody in the foot for being a dick. And then I'm going to say, get up, let's take a walk. Not so funny now, is it? Right? But I'm disabled, so what's going to happen to me? I'll get a fine that I never have to pay because my check cannot be garnished except by a federal institution. They'll have to put an ankle bracelet on me because if they touch me, I'll have them thrown in jail. I love it. Just leave me alone here in my tower of anti-solitude. The F word. Yeah, and I mean over in England it means cigarette. But the way it is used, dictates how it is redefined today. And I was surprised to see that about the R word. Frankly, I did not know that. But I go through training seminars as an advocate for the National Disability Institute. That's how I learn these laws, from a professional institute that trains me to know them, to learn them, so I can make people aware of them, so that they don't break these laws and they realize why we have these laws and why acting that way is wrong in regard to a disabled or non-disabled person. A non-disabled person should not say those things to another non-disabled person. Twitch is absolutely the most toxic network I have encountered in using the internet in over 30 years. Where frankly, I haven't experienced too many toxic environments on the internet over the last 30 years. Now in multiplayer gaming environments like Wolfenstein, Rogue Spear, Tom Clancy universe, I've experienced a run-of-the-mill, unfortunately should not be expected, toxicity. I don't stand for it for a second because life is short and I'd be dead tomorrow. Someone's a dick, they're gone. I don't use those words. They're not in my vocabulary. Now, American, that's a bad word, man. That's right. He ain't got nothing to do with the foundation of our country. Like peanut butter, man. Everybody hates peanut butter. So you guys, I think we're good to go. You guys, thanks for getting me chatting. Here's the deal. All right. The more you guys can keep me engaged, the more you guys keep me engaged in conversation, the more I'm combating this cognitive dysfunction. The more you engage me in conversation, the clearer I become. Sing. I think we're ready to go. I wanted to double check to make sure none of our stuff is damaged. Our wizard hat is good. Awesome, awesome. Druid. Do you guys know what a druid is? No, you don't. Neither does anybody else, including me. So our red line up at the top is our health. Our blue line up at the top is our mana. This is our class, Elven Mage, our character sheet. Level 14, rock and roll. Everything looks groovy. We are going down into the freaky freaking pit. No shit. Rock and roll. May the stars guide you well. We got the freaking zap spell. Yeah. Rock and roll. We got some nether spells. Look at our nether spells. We got summon wolves. Right now, I think we're only powerful enough to summon one wolf. But summoning some wolves is going to be freaking cool. The wolves are totally cool. They make a really cool tattoo. Yeah, they would. Dude, what did I miss? I'm so sorry. Fuck. I like it like this. Right? Like this here. Yeah. That always works. Slushy. Yeah, it's like the Redskins. They want to change their name. The football team. What other nether skills do we have? That's it. So our latest... Good to see you again, my brother. I think we have enough. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, guys. I'm just trying to be all prepared because it's been, I don't know, 15 years since I've gone in this crazy dungeon, right? Right on. Cool. So we're looking good. I want to make sure that we haven't. I want to make sure that we spent all of our skill points. Our staff, we're still doing a 9. Now, once we accomplish the quest to be accepted into the Fighters Guild, then we will gain all the normal fighter warrior skills that we are so used to. It will unlock the use of the shield and the spear, plate, scale, chain armor. It will unlock those things once we become a fighter. But as we're only an Elven Mage, we're restricted in our armor use. So once we unlock that second fighter class by accomplishing dropping off the sword to Arendelle, then it will unlock the shield, sword, whatever. But until then, we are going to be relying on our magic ability. That's what we're going for. We're going for Battle Mage. And so we're doing Mage, and then once we accomplish the quest, we take the sword, this...
Good to see you again, my
right
brother.
there, the Sword of Striking, we have to take that back to Arendelle for our quests. Hall of Weapons. Deliver the Sword of Striking to the Hall of Weapons in Arendelle. And so once we do that, we will be accepted into the Fighters Guild. Then it unlocks plate armor, chain, mail, scale, shields, swords, right on. And so what those two classes do, am I in the right place? Right on. And so once we merge those two classes, we will get a choice to become either a sorcerer or a battle mage. Okay, so then we choose the path. And then it's a hybrid class. And so the end class that we will choose, I believe, is wizard for the mage troop tree path and Death Lord. And so in the end, we will be a Death Lord unless we engage one of the mysterious, really cool side quests, because there is a magician or battle lord somewhere in the world that will give us a quest that will unlock a unique class, because this will be in 3 levels. We're at level 1 now. Then we'll level up to level 2, level 3, and then we'll decide our final class, which right now would be Death Lord. But like I said, if we take this unique class, as I was saying, we can do a totally unique hybrid class called Shadow Lord. And I don't know what that is, but it sure sounds cool. And I've never been a Shadow Lord. I've been a Death Lord. I've been a Ranger Lord. And I was an illusionist. I played a fighter. I played a fighter rogue hybrid class with the end highest class being illusionist. And so I played that. I did the rogue fighter, but I did the ranger lord class playthrough. But I've never done a straight like wizard class like we're doing. But I am ending up doing the fighter mage again. No, I've never done the... Yeah, I have. I did the Death Lord. I did. And then I went off on a splinter troop tree in the eastern houses so that we could do the hybrid class of Warlord. And so we still have that choice. We could do that. We could still do the eastern houses. It wasn't what I was planning on. But what I'm getting at is Brother Aesop's moral of the story of the day is the options are there. The variety is there. There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of choices, and I like it. I dig it. And you guys, listen, if I miss chat, I apologize. I do. Yes, there is a necromancer in there, you guys. And so, shit, I've only got the Steam link. I apologize. But there is a, I'll just show you real quick. It'd be easier to just show you.
Good
We'll
fortunes
look
to
at
you,
all the
my friend.
classes. Right on. Cool. So that's what we're looking at. So this is the old game Banshee, pages. Right on. So it's got all the different character class descriptions, etc., etc. You guys get the idea, right? Illusionist, you asked for necromancer. Yeah, awesome, awesome. To become a necromancer, you must have adept and mage. So you have to be a celestial monk as your primary class, and that, yeah, and mage as your tier 1. So adept and mage. Adept is the Temple of the Circene, the celestial monks. So adept and mage, which is wizard, sorcerer, prestidigitator, etc., as your 2 tier 1 classes. And then you must have warlock, and that just sounds so cool. Would be a warlock. To have warlocks is one of your tier 2 classes. And so your special new skills for necromancer is diabolical lifesteal. And then it tells you what the quest is. Right on. And so we would, you guys have already figured this out at a glance. And so if we started out as a mage, and we're looking at fighter, and mixing those two, so we're looking at battle mage, Death Lord, and on the sorcerer class, be sorcerer wizard. And so the end of our hybrid class, we will choose one of these. Now there's also Shadow Lord, which is what I was looking at. The Shadow Lord class is available to all classes. Diabolic Shadow Lord skill. For the Shadow Lord quest, you must kill a Dracolic on the Isle of the Damned. Please refer to the tier 3 class quest. Awesome. Rock and roll. Cool beans. You guys get the idea. This is what we're looking at. So females get some excellent, really cool, specific female troop tree, if they so choose. Eastern houses, man. There is, yeah, Ninja Lord. That was it right there, Ninja Lord. That was really cool. I took a look at that back in the day. I thought that was really neat. Ninja Lord. So you're picking this is your primary classes, your core classes, primary classes, just like basic D&D. And so rogue class with Eastern houses, right? Eastern houses and rogue classes as your primaries. And you will get that at the House of the Dragon. Right on. So that's really cool, man. Nightblade, Assassin, Ninja Lord. So I did the Illusionist path once, and I did the Ranger Lord path, and I have done the Death Lord path before. And so I did do that. And I have yet to do the Necromancer playthrough. And being the Adept with the Mage gives you just a plethora of spells. So many spells. Because every one of these every one of these classes, these primary classes, has some spell use. Even the fighter class, you get some use of rune magic. Yeah, so you get like boon armor and stuff. And so if you look at these classes to the right, you're going to see those unique classes, and they're not listed here in this chart. Yeah, and so you'll see them. Right on, guys. So that's what we're looking at. Cool, huh? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, Tritty, what's up, buddy? Nice to
Good
see ya.
fortunes to you, my friend.
Yeah, sadistic, right on. Tritty, big hugs. Yeah, this is such an old Game Banshee page too. It is, and it's, you know, and it's just like I probably was Hey, it's Lee freaking Erickson Day. I love it, dude. Right on. I love that. I freaking love SpongeBob. SpongeBob is fucking wacky, isn't he? Thank you, Tritty. So this was probably on. This is probably what I looked at like 15 years ago, 17 years ago. Yeah, I was probably looking at this very same page. And so we've got the original Dungeon Lords, and then we've got Dungeon Lords 2012. But what we're playing is Dungeon Lords. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the page and you weren't. We're playing the Steam edition. Apologies. I have this, you see the webcam frame? That's from the original Dungeon Lords. Dude, I was playing the, how's Tritty doing today? I was playing the, I was playing Forgotten Hope 2.
Good to see you again, my brother.
I did it again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I was playing Forgotten Hope 2, and I was playing like three new maps, and they were, invasion of Poland, and so you had to fight off the Russians and the Germans, and it's really early war. And every time I got a kill, I changed the sounds. So when the guy gets shot and he grunts, and so I changed it to that hinga-dinga-durgan. And so in the video when I'm playing, and I modded the sound when the guy dies, he does go, ah! It goes hinga-dinga-durgan. Happy Leaf Erikson Day. It's funny as shit. That was fun. The guys are dying with the hinga-dinga-durgan. Awesome, awesome. I think we're solid, guys. We're ready for the crypt. Right on. I just wanted to make sure we got everything all groovy. Hot diggity dog. Tritty's. Oh, shit. I got auto run on. Holy fuck. It's got an auto run. I didn't say the F word. I said buck. Cluck. $1 more for the MS swear jar, right? I think we're ready to roll. Boy, I sure hope so. Our spells look like they are all leveled up. Are all charged up. Summon wolves. Pain sting. Fear. I never use it. Weaken, I never use it. Fear, I never use it. But, and it's gonna, and we have 174 bat wings. I sure hope it doesn't use up 174 bat wings. Ochre pollen, we have 5. But how many ochre pollens does it use? Scorpion tails, 3. That might really use 174 bat wings. How many bat wings do we have? Nethercatals. We've got 174 bat wings, so it's only telling us how many bat wings we have. That's strange. So I'm curious. What does that mean? It's just I don't know how many it uses. It doesn't tell us. That's strange. Same deal. Wolfmane's 15, mana 43. So it uses mana for the Nether spells. The Nether spells use mana, our soul energy, baby. It uses mana, but it also uses up Wolfmanes. That's a hell of an expenditure. Spending X's. Oh. Sadistic's laughing. Tritty. Well. Right on. There we go. I was stuck. So our charge with our staff, let me see. This one is doing 3 to 6 at 6. 3 to 7 at 6. Strike +2. Charge 1 charge. 350 hit points. We'll stick with what we got. This only has 175 hit points. It's got magic strike. It's a level 3 magic weaponry. Now our fires. Holy shit, you bastards! Scared the shit out. Oh, you fuck. These guys sneak up on me, they scare the poop out of me. Alright, guys. Oh shit, what happened there? It's all or nothing. We're gonna die. I remember this is crazy spooky. There's like freaking skeleton warriors are gonna freaking... We have major fights in here. Skeletons and everything else. So let's see what kind of loot we got. Skeleton warrior. We zapped him with the ice. Digging that ice. Right on. Look at this. Shit. The fuck? The fuck? Shit. There's going to be dozens of them. It's going to be like The Walking Dead. Yeah, Tales of the Walking Dead. I'll be watching that. And I have the intervals for which bad nasties will spawn. I have the intervals set to less, so not so many monsters spawn. And they'll still spawn like every 3 to 5 minutes. So that's groovy. We die, we die. We resurrect, we resurrect. We have a resurrect spell, and we have automatic resurrect. I'm just packing a ball. Waiting to... You can hear him walking around, right? I can hear him walking around. All right. Let's go, go, go. Let's go die. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, shit. Snakes? I'm not messing with those snakes. No, I'm not. Shit. Fucker. Yeah, I don't need no poison. I don't. Dude, it's fun. I love this old game. I'll never stop playing my old games. Guys, I'm sorry if the mic's been loud. I'm sorry if I'm coughing. Pardon me. I need to pack a big fat bowl. I modded the map. I labeled the map. I started labeling all of our locations. The maps are all bitmaps. Pardon me. Sorry. I feel like I'm missing Easter eggs. I'm not like clicking stuff on walls and stuff because there is Easter eggs. And I'm convinced in all my playthroughs years ago, I probably missed a lot of Easter eggs. Because I was flying, jamming through it. Like our friend Big Liquid No Kidney. Kidney's playing this. He picked this up and started playing it. He's probably flying through. He's probably half done. But there's a lot of hidden stuff. There really is. I'm thinking this must be it. Right? You hear the freaking crazy, freaking spooky music? Oh shit! 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 Ah, the snakes are bad, man. They be using up my freaking poison potions. Freaking snakes. I don't want to be using up all my poison potions. I bought a bunch of poison potions, but if they poison us, we will sit there and just bleed our hit points until we get a poison potion. It can kill you, and then you might not have an option to get a poison potion, and it's just going to keep killing you. It could end your game. Snakes, I stay away from them. And then the freaking... Is this the only door? It must be. There may be another secret entrance somewhere. Maybe not. So, shit. Was there a skeleton behind me? Let's get freaked out, guys. Got your popcorn? Holy shit. So right now it's auto-saving. Pardon me. Oh, shit. We got crazy witches. And you guys, I freaking wanna... I'm not quitting. I'm just taking a minute. I love these spells, man. There's so many spells that if you were a adept, cleric, and a mage, you'd have a lot of spells. You really, I don't know. I'd like to see just play a straight wizard. That's too many spells for me to keep up with. But anybody who just wants to play, you know, straight wizard with mage primary class, the adept celestial secondary class, those two primaries, you have so much magic. So much magic. You do the whole playthrough just with magic. No swords, no weapons, no shields, just magic. Yep, make Houdini proud. Tritty, it's nice to see you. Jen, good to see you. You disappeared. You You disappeared a while. I want to see a game built with a full-blown magic spell creation system. I want to see you create that game. What a great idea. Copyrighted Jin Chaos. Yeah, I just want to get a fat puff here. Smoking some of this Tyson knockout. Boy, I sure love the lights at night. I'm looking at Hare's Ridge, the historic Hare's Ridge. I'm looking at the Hare's Ridge Inn and Sharpshooter's Lounge and their old, what'd you call it? What are they designated as? Historically protected buildings with 1863 plates on them. It's a nice ridge I'm looking at. So 165 years ago, there's about 51,000 Mississippians, Tennesseans, North Carolinians, Alabamians all coming over that ridge at 8 o'clock in the morning. But it's a nice sight at night. It's so nice. We have a great big fat, dark, juicy, red, orange moon out there too. And it's up in the northeast. And when I looked out my bedroom window earlier, I saw that coming. I was like, man, we got to get some cams out. I'd love to be able to freaking shoot this for the folks on Twitch. Kicking it. Right on, Jen. That's a good idea. I've never heard that before. I have never heard that before, that notion. Spell creation system. Man, it must be that time of coffin season for me. No butane. I said, shit, you guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I was gonna get some more coffee, but I don't think I need any. I got that cinnamon, the cinnamony. I got some cinnamony sweet cream for the coffee. I don't remember that. I don't remember it. I remember when Advanced D&D was released and most of us were reluctant to play it. I don't remember it. I don't. I was always used to the common spells that they already had, you know. And I usually played a ranger. No one ever played the epic levels. Oh shit. Hey man, is this music too loud? The music sounds a little loud to me. Because I'd really like to hear the ambiance. Can you guys hear all the bats and stuff and like the witches going shit? You hear those cackling hags? Cackling hags. Oh, that herb. Hey kids, this is Tommy Chong here. We've got a new coughless weed strain. Gracias, Jen. I shall see. Gracias, muchacho. Yeah, there's some good ambience playing. Crunching buds. I'd like to get baked. We got a boss fight. I don't know what we're gonna fight. There's so many crypts and so many dungeons. I can't, remember little flashes in my memory of some of these dungeons, so I'm not really sure which one this is. But we are looking for the very first ancient relic. Relic of Power. Enter the catacombs behind the temple of the Circene in Fargrove and find the ancient relic of power. That is a nice booger I have on my finger. Itchy, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for kicking it this morning. I was hanging out with you. Good to see you this morning, Itchy. Thank you for the head on the shoulders. Yeah, you're always good company first thing in the morning. You're raring to go. Dude, I get up, like almost every morning I get up and have my coffee, and you're always getting on. Itchy's ready to party. You're like, what are you doing, Warlord? How you doing? I was just like, I'm chilling, spacing, drinking coffee, watching you play. Dude, hold on a second. Let me, shit. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm using up my fire charge when I do that. I need to figure out, I need to kick those. You hear that shit? Turn that shit up. Rock and roll. There we go. I want to turn that ambience up. That's right, Borderlands. Dude, that was a cool looking game. I don't think I've seen anybody play that. You guys play so many games. Yeah, that was cool. You guys were chilling out in the back of that truck. Yep, that was neat. Yeah, that was early, wasn't it? Yeah, that was real early. So it seems like what I've noticed, a pattern. Okay, as an ecologist, what you study is patterns and communities. And you optimize links and chains. That's what I really do in my career. Right on, cool. Communities. I totally spaced, guys. I don't even know where I was going with that. It was something positive and good. Just like tacos. That was a cool looking game, dude. I like that. You guys play I'm so glad to be able to see the stuff that you guys like to play, because I'll never get around to playing them. There's just not enough time for me to play all the games that you guys play. It's one of the reasons I enjoy watching you guys play the stuff you play. I can kick it, have a cup of coffee, I'm not feeling so well, and I get to watch you guys play and chat. I love your company. That's the #1 reason I hang out in you guys' streams. And watch you guys play, and you younger guys who are better gamers, and I'm not as young as I used to be, play these games that I know I'm never going to get around. I'm never going to get to play them as much as I would love to. And so thanks for streaming, guys, all of you. Especially if I kick it on your... most of you guys, if you're on here, I'm on your streams too. So right on, man, I dig that. Because there's never enough time to do everything. But if your friends are doing stuff, enjoy, for sure. Everything. Dude, I'm glad there's VODs just for you, Sadistic. Big hugs. Welcome back, buddy. Nude! Dude, I was picking my brain today, man. I was like, man, what was his original name, man? What did you miss? I don't know, dude. You're asking me to remember what I don't know. I don't know what you missed. I can't remember it. Invaded Earth and took our water source. Okay, guys, we're ready to rock, aren't we? Let's go. All right. Oh, let's get this stuff. Rock and roll. Cool, cool, cool. What's our treasure? Look, we got a bunch of crap. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. How's our health? We're almost level 14. Let's go, go, go. That's from whence we came. I'm starting to remember a little of this. I gotta try not to hit my foot against the wall. Knock you guys out on the mic. Rats. Yeah, I'm it's there we go. This is I was trying to get zoomed back because we're right up on our hat and shit. It goes down further ahead. Yes, someone's gonna jump us. What should we get ready with? Summon wolves. Good stuff, you guys. Ah, right on. I love it. Nice, you guys. Good stuff. This is how we make it. This is how we make a graphic novel together. Right on. And then continue it from stream to stream, like passing a baton. The storytelling. With everyone that's here now. Awesome. That's great. So what's going to jump us? What should we blast them with, you guys? Ice or fire? It's a trap. Right there. It's a booby trap. I bet you if I step on that, the floor caves in. Are the undead coming to life? Yep. Can't I? There we go. If I use E, I won't actually use the magical properties of the staff. If I use my left mouse button, then it will use the flame from the staff. It'll execute the fire. But if I just hit E, it'll just whack it like a regular stick. Good deal. So somewhere, there's a hardbound copy of Tom Wolfe's electric Kool-Aid acid test that I put, I think, a hawk's feather in and a hit of LSD, and then passed that on to several friends in Chicago over 4 years back in the 80s, and that book was intended to continue to be passed around. And once you read it, you add your own token to it and you pass it on to the next person. And so that Tom Wolfe Electric Kool-Aid Acid Test book that I started passing on is somewhere in the world being read. And maybe someday it will come back to me. Yeah, back in 86 I did that. We were all sitting around in my brownstone on Chicago and Damon Avenue. It looked like Sesame Street, you know, the brownstones like Sesame Street. We're all sitting in there, you know, puffing and stuff, just like we're doing now. And all digging on that book, passing it around. That's where it started. And one of my roommates is a director now. He's made one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And my other roommate, I don't know what the fuck happened to him, crazy hippie. He's probably wearing a robe up on a mountaintop in Shangri-La somewhere. And Katie Bell, my other friend, the girl that I passed the book on to, you guys can find her on YouTube. She does a lot of music for movies. She's Katie Bell and the Bell Rangers. And she's done music for Nines and a bunch of Hollywood films. She's one of my best friends. I grew up with her. We've known each other since we were 10. And that ice ain't gonna do shit. It's not a trap. That was cool. She was the person that I passed the book on to. You guys might like her music. She, we grew up together. She wrote this song. And yes, I am the Virgil that she's singing about. That's pretty cool. A lot of people comment on her stuff and they're like, who's Virgil? Who's Virgil in this song? Who's Virgil? It's about our traveling days with the Grateful Dead. And we sang in a punk band together. No shit, man. She had this band, and it was her and her boyfriend, and she sang, and she's a great singer. But when we were like 13, she sang, her boyfriend Otto played bass, and her brother Mike is a badass drummer, right? He's like Rush, Neil Peart, and just the three of them. Just the three of them. She sang, he played bass. There was no electric guitar. Just her singing, my buddy bass playing, her boyfriend, and her brother Mike playing drums. They were called Gothic Ritual was their name. And I had another punk band. We were in a punk band called Scourge, my own band. But man, their sound was so unique with just drums and a bass and her singing. It was so cool. And now she's done some pretty big things. I'm proud of her. She's got a good life. She's got a good husband, good kids. Good music. I love the spooky. We got to turn that music down so we can just hear the ambience. Which way should we go? That's gonna fall down. I guarantee it. Bet you that's gonna crash. It's just waiting to fall. What are we missing? This sucker has a lot of really well hidden Easter eggs. Better well hidden than like old Doom. I could never see that shit and we can go down. That's right. That's right. Yeah, this goes off in every direction and down and around. It's going to get a little weird. But the whole crypt itself, I don't think is very big. No. No, we... Not at all. I sang. I was the lead singer. So an ex-girlfriend who happens to be the younger sister of a guy who played bass in my punk band says that she has VHS and cassette tapes of our band, our punk band from back in the early 80s. And so I'm hoping I can get a copy of all that. Warlord at age 17 freaking out, half naked, spitting beer, jumping off a stage. Fuck-a-doody-doo. You hear that shit? You hear that shit? Oh shit, burgers. I'm looking for my keys. I have to look at my keys and I can hardly see them. That's the first time we fought spiders. I bet you that wall opens. Let's go see what's this way. You motherfucker. Holy what the holy shit. Did you see that shit? Holy... Dude, no head! There's no head on that freaking creature. Holy shit! Look at this guy. He's got no head. And now we got his gold. Oh, that was totally creepy. Holy shit. That was cool. I love it. No, I had no... Christopher Lee, no kidding. Did his head explode, Shreddy? Did it? No, we were old school punk. Like the Germs, Darby Crash. GBH, man, horror story. My daughter turned into a punk rocker too. I got some old West Ham United, Oxblood Docs for her. I got about hundreds and hundreds of old punk albums and all kinds of stuff. Less talking, more rating. Hey, Body, what's happening, Body? What's shaking, buddy? When you gonna be fishing again? Thank you for the raid. And if you need to rest, my MS brother, you get you some rest. Welcome, MS brother. Body's good kicking with ya. Hope I see you fishing again soon, man. How's Body doing? What's shaking, buddy? Right on, Shreddy. Did the head explode? Did it?
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Good fortunes to you all. Body, thanks for the raid and welcome. It was nice to see you today, and I hope you are faring well, my brother. I hope your MS isn't. I like your rhyme on your about section. Wishing you a positive, excellent, happy, healthy day ahead, my friend. Thanks for being thoughtful. Thanks for the friendly. Did Christopher Lee died in... Nah, bummer. Charlemagne, huh? The band was called Charlemagne? Because that sounds familiar. But it doesn't click with Christopher Lee, though. Huh. Fun, man. Magic, magic, magic. And thank you for asking, buddy. Awesome, awesome. We are here. Yep. We're still in Fargrove. Where are we at? Like, let's take a look. Come on, arm work. There we go. It's hard to make my arms work. I've been having a lot of my arms paralysis. I haven't been able to feel my arms most of the day. They still work okay, kinda. It's weird, like when the brain doesn't connect to this. I can't feel this whole time, all day. It's weird. It's like it's not there, but I can still, you know, that's multiple sclerosis. And so grabbing a cup is very challenging. I don't know what's going to happen. Because right now when I'm picking this up, it's so weird because there's like nothing there. But everything's here. It's connections. That's MS. Gracias, muchacho. Charlemagne by the sword of the cross. Boy, that sounds so familiar. That's just, that's it. It doesn't, it's hard to explain. It's like this. It's really loud. Apologies. Allow me. You know, in the wintertime, and I wanted to puff some tobacco. In the wintertime, Tritty, okay, you know when your feet get too cold, your feet get so cold, your feet get Chicago cold. And you know, it's not like, it's almost frostbite. You guys all know what I'm talking about. You get your feet get so cold that you can't feel them, but they hurt. You know what I mean? When your toes in the wintertime, you can't feel them, they're so numb. But they hurt. That's my leg. And like sometimes my arms. My left leg's usually pretty good. But today, all day, that's what my legs are like. Today's a bad leg day. And that's what it's like. That's the best way I can explain it. It's one of those things, it's like somebody, our friend who just rolled in, Body is also an MS warrior. He has MS. He's an MS streamer. Throw that man a follow. Muchas gracias if you do. And so that's the best way I can explain it. But it's weird because I can kind of explain my MS to him and he can kind of explain his MS to me, but our brains are different and our immune systems are different. So our MS is similar, but it's probably different for both of us, you know? So just like any of you guys with like ADHD or any of your illnesses, unless I really have your illness, I can only guess. And you can only continue to try to make me aware, and thank you if you do. My immune system's crazy. Our immune system thinks that the nerves on our brain, the protective coating, is an illness that's attacking the nerves in the brain. It's not. And so the immune system's attacking it. But what does it do? It puts potholes in the roads that are trying to send messages from our brains to our 17 nipples. You guys didn't know that, did you? You probably don't know that with multiple sclerosis, we can see right through clothes. Multiple sclerosis awareness message of the day. You guys laughing yet? No sense of humor on you young guys at all. What's shaking? You guys laughing yet? You heard that rumor? That's even better. Leg bugs. Yes, it's strange, right? It's like ants. It drives me insane. When I'm itching my back with that back scratcher, there's nothing there. You just hit the nail on the head. You guys have seen me scratch my back a million times on stream. There's nothing there. There's no typical. That's not typical. That's MS. I got creepy crawlies. That's what we call them, creepy crawlies. Yeah, it's like weird. It's like fucking ants under your skin. Drives me bananas. In the middle of the freaking night, it drives me nuts. So what do? Smoke them if you got them. You heard that rumor. That's great. Dude, listen. Jin Chaos t-shirts. The slogan. There you go. Really? You haven't seen the goats in my bathroom. You haven't seen the green thing that moves the furniture. And I've never seen Jin Chaos because he's new. Let's get back in, guys. We got this whole crypt to scrub. Thanks for the kind company, all of you everywhere. Superman looking at my man. Every day, dude. Only goats. Are we dead yet? If we complete this crypt, we should be able to unlock the west gate so we can start explore. Whoa! It can explore the whole world. Now I realized an exploit. It didn't happen to me, but I remembered it. Where, let's say we're in a pinch right here. All right, these guys, our health, we're about to die. We're about to die. These guys are closing in on us. All right, because we don't have enough red. We don't have enough hit points. If we exit really quick and then we come back into the game, and that's not why I just did that at all. I got plenty of healing potions. It will heal you real quick. Like, say you're out of healing potions, and you're in dire straits. You can get out. You come back in. I think it will jack your hit points up. Maybe not with this version. I'm not really sure with this version, but in older versions that was the case. Yeah, I remember in old. I don't know about this version. So, but that used to be the way it was. Yeah. So, man, what is up? Doesn't that was some trippy shit, wasn't it? This place, man, we're gonna get happily lost. Yeah, we're gonna get happily lost. So we woke this dude up. He was guarding that treasure chest. What? Oh shit! That freaking scared me, man. What's in there? It's something's gonna jump out of there and bite our heads off as soon as we start trying to crack open that chest. And something's gonna eat me while I'm putting eye drops in. Oh, much better. You hear those cackling hags? Oh, I know. I wonder if that's treasure. Or is it a big fat scary? Let's find out. Wow, freebies. All right. Probably because we defeated the creature. Wooden shield. Can we use that? Nope. 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 Not until we get our fighter class. Not until we complete the quest to join the Fighters Guild can we use Sword and Shield. In due time. Level 2, piece of cake. Dos una. Oh, piece of cake. It's slow. Right on. I'm just waiting for what the floor. Look at. Doesn't the floor look like it's gonna cave in? I'm just waiting for like a trap to get me, right? Yep. Ooh, what do we got? Scorpion tail. Gosh, I'm getting so skinny, man. I'm gonna fall out of my chair. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't need a spill tonight. All right. Oh, shit. No, you don't. Bring on the sweet baby rays. Kebabs. Freaking rats, man. Jeez, those aren't rats. Those are little dogs. I hope I didn't miss anything, guys. I apologize if I did. You can in the back room, in the bathroom with the goats. All right, Jen. Door number 2. Now, if they're giving me this much loot, it just means that they're going to kill me in about 5 minutes. That's right. They're freaking fattening me up for the kill. So that's that. What else we got? One of these has got to be like, there's a skeleton king come out of there, right? Ooh, look at the mace. Look at the mace. It's so nice. Studded mace. So that's that. Unless there's a secret passage in here. You know, can we activate this or something? You never know with this game. Because there's a lot of hidden stuff in here. Strange. Yeah, there's got to be like, I don't know. Hey, look, man, somebody's pants. I told you there's a bunch of people running around with no pants on. Right? You guys hear the spooky sounds? Hey. Hey, sadistic. Get in the oven, Hanzo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I totally messed up. I'm always waiting for my mana build up. Watching the blue at the top left. So rock and roll. So see the benefits of, I was thinking about going back to Delia Iron's place and then joining the Thieves Guild. Now you can choose 2 primary classes. Goblin Commandos, that's a good name for a punk band. Goblins were streakers. Probably, I didn't notice. Maybe they were. Right on. Oh man. Those poor kids, Hansel and Gretel. Mr. Bean saves the day. Piece of cake. Number 3, Arctic Blast. We're about to get frozen. Right on. So we got to do like the Viking ship and the wizard's dildo. That's what that is. Pardon me. This is an easy one. Rock and roll. We got Ochre Pile and Fireball. We've already got a Fireball. 111 gold. Yeah, this is too easy. They're fattening us up for the kill. We have a boss fight. You know, I could have swore in one of the older games that the undead would come out of the walls and come after you. Yeah, I wasn't imagining. I could have swore. Yeah, like the skeleton warriors, they'd come out of there. Did we hit every freaking thing in here? We should have. I was hoping so. Rock and roll. They were coming from this way. Yeah, they were. This, I swear this is going to open up. Big badass monster is going to come out of there. We already went this way. Yeah, we sure did. I just wanted to get back here and loot all this. Like this here. Nothing. You know that there's going to be some freaking monsters, a big freaking... Whoa! Level 2. Hit our lockpicks. Boom, boom. It's all slow. The level 3s and level 5s are really fast. The level 5s, I can't do those yet. So is that it for up here? Because then we are going to descend into the bowels of the temple of the Circene. Sadistic just wanted to see that jump fall on my head. Come on. Come on. Fall. Come on. There are changes in this. There are changes and differences in the games, even in some of the maps. So some of the maps are even different in this Steam edition from the older versions of the game. There's 3 older versions of the game. So this is the 4th version, 4th installment. 15 years later, so yeah, right on. So yeah, we came from there, so it's time for us to go down, my friends. Bitchin'. Cool. This is really cool. So you have a donkey. This is what we did in Dungeons and Dragons like 40 years ago. We get a donkey, we buy a donkey, some burrows, right? Tie a rope around them, and then you hit them with the stick, push them off into the dungeon ahead of you with the rope. And so then you always know if there's a dragon up ahead, right? So I wish I had a donkey. Which way should we go? I bet you it goes in a circle. The walls are going to cave in. Loot. Oh, shit. Blade of Ball. Ew. Right there. See it? Come on, little elf, climb, little elf. Come on, little elf, let's go. What the fuck? Man, you guys ever want to hear what a haunted battlefield sounds like? There you go. We are in deep shit. I remember this. Damn, we're just trying to do the dishes, but you're so loud. Boom, boom. 1, 2. That's annoying as fuck, really. Right. That was good. Level 3. Level 5s we still can't do. But we'll get there. That's funny, man. Thank you, Sadistic. I can't see for fucking eyes, man. They're driving me bananas. Vision's random. There he is. The first icon and the middle icon. It's slow, piece of cake. The music that's playing right now, do you guys recognize it from the Sparta mod? Yeah, it's the same music. Freebie. Royalty free. And it's mixed. I remember this. This is nuts. Yeah, this. I remember the rats on that ramp. I don't remember those crazy creatures, though, coming at me right before the floor fell. Those like glowing, I don't remember those, but I remember the ramp and the rats. I remember this too. Look at the floor. Right? So you guys, you know what I was thinking when I first saw these textures again, and they've been juiced up, and I haven't seen these textures for years. Put them in Warband. Yeah, I was like, I was like, I'd like to have them in there. That's good. Yeah, there's some good textures I'm gonna use for Warband from this game. I really, I wonder the fuck we are. Look at this. Don't even tell me there's fucking snakes. I don't want to get poisoned. That's sure death. That's some cool shit right there. Yeah, that was cool. That was fucking cool, man. Those are some badass looking cool creatures. Holy hell. Corrupt sword. The corrupt sword, it'll kill you in your sleep. Man, those are some freaking trippy looking creatures. Holy shit. Hear that? Oh shit. I'm entertained. Holy hell. Holy shit. I love the fact that these guys sneak up on me and scare the shit out of me. Fuck. Man, that's a good game. You know what I mean? That's a good game. Hell yeah. I like getting scared. Unless I'm out at midnight on the Gettysburg battlefield. That's come see for yourself. Right on, you guys. Look at this. So neat. So what do we miss? The ramp. We'll kill him later. Nothing. Huh. I see. Go around. Right on. Well, that's... Howdy, boys. Yeah, that's some real Blair Witch shit right there. Tagamon vibrations, yeah. Positive. It's what he like to give. Tagamon vibrations, yeah. Clip that shit. Put that on your channel, man. High five, big hugs. Love you to death. Good morning. Dude. That's some shit, ain't it? What are you doing, Taga?
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Check it out, man. Here we are. Yeah, dude, we're over here. Rock and roll. Adventuring. Yeah. Adventuring. So I played this game
Good fortunes to you, my
back
friend.
in like 2005. Loving this again. Awesome, awesome. Did you see my hair curl? Knockout OG. Dude, I got a new pipe. And if it won't smoke, you can always use it as a sex toy, you know? It's multifunctional. Got a bargain. Friends romance problems? Nah. Listen, when somebody asks you, hey man, can you help me with it? Hey man, can you keep a secret? Just say no. You're a good friend, dude. Truly. Sadistic for doing that for your pal. It means a lot to your friend, I'm sure. Truly. Taga, good morning. What's shaking? What's happening? What's up? That's right, I came out to smoke a bowl in your honor. Yes, we do, and we're all getting by just like everybody else. Yummy, yummy. Yes, I did. Thank you for asking, Taga. Awesome. Dude, right on. Good deal. Dude, Skeletor. I remember Skeletor. He was freaking cool when he first came on the scene. Yeah, He-Man, Master of the Universe, that was like the biggest thing on TV. My grandmother watched He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. The Thundercats. Jen, Goblin Commando. Taga, good to see you. Good morning. Oh yeah, dude, I've never seen that episode. We have things in common. I love Stargate. I love it. Dude, what was that one Stargate with Robert Carlyle? And it was called Stargate Millennium, maybe? Where they were on a spaceship going through the universe. It was Robert Carlyle. And it was a Stargate. It was like 2 seasons. Do you remember it? Yeah, it was like Stargate Millennium or something. And that was like the name of the ship. And it was cool. I was just wondering if you ever saw that, because I liked that one too. That was good. But that episode that you showed, I'd never seen that one, dude. Freaking King Arthur and shit. I was like, Stargate? I was just as excited as you. So my look on my face was like the same as when you were showing that. I was like, wow, shit, I never saw that. You can imagine the look on my face. I'd never seen that episode. My daughter probably has, yeah. She really digs it. Yep. Got some fatty nugs. Right on. Yes, I fucking loved Farscape. I thought that was so cool. I love that, man. The creatures and stuff. And then there's that, is it called, I think it's called Guardians of the Galaxy. I really like that. I think that's what it's called. That was bitchin'. That was fucking so cool. But that episode that you showed today, that clip, I was really excited. I'm like, yeah, I was just like you. I was like, damn, I gotta see that. I'd never seen that, dude. So thanks for turning me on to something new. You knew just... Oh, dude, and by the way, the Mark Nesbitt thing you were looking at, that's like boring as shit. That I showed you, what you need to look for is the History Channel actually did a whole episode, an hour-long episode on the History Channel called Ghosts of Gettysburg. But it's about Mark Nesbitt's Ghosts of Gettysburg. And it's all the ghost investigations that you love. It's Mark Nesbitt and Ghost Investigations about 20 years ago on the History Channel, and you can find that on YouTube. And they're actually like doing the investigations with Mark Nesbitt, not the like boring interview, you know what I mean? So it's out there, and you can find it on YouTube, and that's good. He tells some good stories, and he's out on the battlefield, stuff you've seen in my videos, and that's what I was trying to communicate. I was trying to tell you to look for that because you'd like it. It's really old. It's an old episode, but he's the original. He's the original ghost investigator of Gettysburg. He was the first guy to ever do it. And he was a ranger for like 30 years, and he started collecting all these ghost stories people would tell him. And he started putting them into his books. I have all of his books. All my books are signed. But he's the man because he's the original. He started the entire ghost craze in Gettysburg because there's like 10 ghost tours downtown. Midnight, yeah, right now. At midnight to 1. People in costumes with lanterns and shit. There's like a dozen of them. It's like London. People eat it up here. There's more ghost tours here than there are Civil War history tours. Believe it or not, there's more ghost tours. There was like 26 ghost tours versus a dozen history tours. Yeah, it's popular. People are interested. I remember when the History Channel is good. How old are you, Sadistic? Sadistic, you're 20, ain't ya? So yeah, about the time you were born, the History Channel was good. The History Channel was good when it first came out, and then it turned into like the Hitler Channel. That's all they showed was Hitler shit for like forever. Yeah, I called it the Hitler Channel, right? And then they did the wrestling, and I was like, this doesn't belong in the History Channel. They should make a wrestling channel. Taga, what's shaking, man? What's new and how you doing? Dude, any of those big guys, the big guys that you watch, the popular stars, the ghost hunters that you watch, because you know all the ghost hunters, and they find the new guys that you watch. I bet you any money they've come to Gettysburg, and they'll put on a good show. The guys you watch, the new guys, they'll put on a good program of Gettysburg versus an old video. But Mark Nesbitt he's like the godfather of ghost hunting, especially out here in the mid-Atlantic, because he moved down to Fredericksburg, Virginia. Okay, and I know it well. There's Aunt Mabel's Pancake House. If I say I know it well, there's always a restaurant involved. And so he moved down there, and now he does Ghosts of Fredericksburg, and so he started his ghost tours down there. And it's always Civil War related, 1860s ghosts and hauntings and stuff. And so, and he's a genuine cat. He is. He's down to earth and everything. He's not like a hoaxer for pennies or something. Oh, dude, that's a great program. Lucky you, Sadistic. Lucky you, man. Yeah, yes, Sadistic. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head for sure. Yeah, when I wanna brain out, dude, I'll put on that. No shit, I will like play that. Yeah, I play that to brain out the ancient aliens. It's an interesting concept, and anything's possible. And I truly believe in ancient aliens. I do, but 50 seasons is a bit much. Yeah, man. Sorry. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, Tog, I had to come out and wish you a very good day. Right on. Awesome. Yep. Right on, guys. You always wondered, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I'll give you the tour. Whatever does Warlord's desk look like? Comments, questions, suggestions. Rock and roll. Elizabeth from BioShock, my daughter. Right on, you guys. Welcome to my treehouse. And no, I don't give a shit about my license plate numbers. My uncle painted the paintings. My uncle painted the paintings from his wheelchair with his paintbrushes tucked into fingerless leather gloves. And so my uncle used to run a website called quadart.com. And so he's a pretty accomplished painter. Yep, there's me in the good old days. That's like 20 years ago. Right on, y'all. I thought I would share. And those snowshoes were a gift from a direct descendant of Leif Erikson. Yeah, my goofy lighting. Dude, it's like a circus in here. It is. You guys want to go winter camping, man? You guys all bailed. That's cool. Now I can fart. Big hugs. Big, awkward, half-naked hugs. Smoke them if you got them. Taga, I can't stop thinking about all those freaking turnovers that you were showing me, man. You guys got it made. We don't have that shit over here. You guys got like turnovers for every occasion. I was telling the FBI lady today about the grub that you were showing us, man, about all the bakeries over there. I wish we had that stuff here, man. That sell like hotcakes, man, for sure. Rock and roll, you guys. Are we gonna finish this freaking crazy dungeon? I think so. It seems like a lot of looting, but not too many creatures yet, but I think they're coming. I do indeed. Oh, sorry, man. I was talking to you the entire time. I probably wasn't talking right to you. Apologies. I have to take the time to look at those ads and see what's going on with them. If I could turn them off, I would. Because I don't know what ads they're playing. I may not agree with what they're advertising. I may not want it to represent me. I have no idea what you said. I don't know the last thing I said. So please, if you would, what is it that was the last thing that you said? Ah. Even the Nazis. Ah. I like how you put that. I love that. It gives 0 credit to human achievements. Thank you for your perspective. You're right. Thank you. I learned 2 new things today. Yeah, right on, man. I never thought of it that way, but thank you. That's pretty good. Yeah, no shit. I never thought about that. I never looked at it that way. Right on. I like how you saw that. It's the fucking music from Sparta, man. It's like freebies off the YouTube freebie archive. What do we got? Heal? Magic missile seems to work good with those skeletons. What did we get? Greenwich weed, man, straight from the village. Vulture beak. Cool, cool, cool. I can't keep my posture up. I have to get in my chair. My wheelchair will make me stay straight. There's got to be ways through there. There's got to be. I can't believe that this is a one-way ticket only. You know, I would think that there's got to be some hidden doorways, you know? There's got to be. Because this game is Easter Egg City. But you've got... A lot of things don't really stand right out, you know? Yeah, I love what they did with this. It's creepy as fuck. Ed Gein's gonna come rolling out of here with the chainsaw. Yep, that's the ticket. We missed something. We missed something. There's a way out. It looks like there's no way out, but there is. What did we miss? Hither. What's going on here? What's with this? There is something hidden in here. Shit. Did you hear that shit? Huh. Hey, hey. My Twitch channel. Fuck, how do I get out of here? I can't remember. We're missing something. We're missing something. Let's take another peek at that map. We have to get up. We have to get through there somehow. There's got to be a way to open that. It looks like there's a couple of doorways. I just have to figure out how to open them. Northeast. Taga. Oh, my YouTube channel. Yeah, I hit that brick, man. Spirit Science. Dude, you guys come up with the best band names. Spirit Science. There you go, Taga. That's the name of your new band. Full of utter stupid. Dude, that's a good name. That is a great name for a YouTube channel. Utter Stupid. It is. It's perfect. Dude, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel, right? And I do Gettysburg battlefield tours, but it's all total bullshit, right? It's like Napoleon fought here. Napoleon never stepped foot here. These fuckers. Where you at, bastards? Oh shit, burgers! Eat it. Look at him, he's still coming. That's right, dead man's hair. Yeah, we're gonna get slammed in here. And Dr. Greenbuds was saying hi to all you guys. We were probably on your stream today, Taga. We stopped in there a minute to all you guys. Our buddy stopped by today to see how I was doing. And so we were always on Twitch and checking all you guys out. The creatures are on timers. Still working. Here they come. Oh my God. That's some good shit, dude. I need to see that. Let's make a comic book out of that. Let's make a comic book out of that, Sadistic. That's some good stuff. Pardon me. Sadistic, man. Where do you live, dude? On the dark side of the moon? I mean, come on. Everybody knows the moon's hollow. King Henry VIII said so. Oh shit. This would be challenging. Yeah, well, it's going to go fast. I think it's going to go fast. It only knocked it down. Yeah, moderate, so that's not too bad. Fan of Blades, that could really fuck us up. The booby trap. 5% of difficulty, that's not too bad. 0% chance to bash this open. You can't do it. So we selected our lockpicks. We have to hit the icons. Rock and roll. Let's see where we at. Where? Right there. Right? I can kind of see it. Yes, sirree, Bob. That is it. Yeah, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'll do my best. That is some good stuff right there for MS. Holy shit, I'm cured. We gotta jump down in that pool, I betcha. I bet you we gotta go in there. Yep. Oh. Fucking rats. Oh, spiders. Fuck that. Yeah, they can probably... Oh, shit. They can probably... Come on. They can poison us. Oh, shit. The last one's always really tough. They can poison us. I don't want to get poisoned. Spider yolks. Dude, we know it's for breakfast. Right on. So, Nethicatals. Look at that. Rock and roll. What did we just get? I want to collect all of them, right? Like collectible cards, like little trader collectible shrunken heads. Hey man, you want to trade shrunken heads? It's all the rage. Spider yolks, 10, cool. This mandrake root, it seems like we never find that. And you know, we're going to get more of certain items depending upon the region that we're in. So if we go to Skuldune, we'll get some Skuldune stuff. Awesome. Let's rock and roll. Holy shit, frozen spider sickles. Hey man, somebody can't just be leaving this gold laying around, you know? It's the new age bullshit. Sure sounds a lot like old age bullshit, doesn't it? Nothing. No secret doors. Level 3. Not too bad. Let's see. The last 2 icons. Alright. A new hat. Who wants a wizard hat? Cool. Ooh. Holy shit burgers. What should we do to him? Damn. Damn. He took on my zap spell like it just did, just bounced right off of him. That zap spell, that's one of my best spells. Fucking gnarly. Yeah, we're gonna go down there, right? Yeah, we do. Yep, I betcha. That's the ticket. That's our way out of here, I bet. There's probably some secret door that I missed. Especially like right up here. But yeah, we gotta go downtown, huh? Got no choice. What statement? That poop is no good? Agree wholeheartedly. We should never have to shit again. Everybody has a different definition of New Age. Hippies, I don't know what a hippie is. Everybody has a, you're generalizing, you're being very general. Not everybody may have the same definition of something. Or sharing the same negative connotation. For a generalized stereotype that others may have a different definition of. So that's kind of hard to answer given that. I hope that made sense. I find that very conspiracy theorist. Some people believe what they believe, regardless of whatever category some people may put them in. That is irrelevant. A certain number of people believe what they believe and others disagree, and that's that. Regardless of wherever someone may think whatever category they fall into socially. That is irrelevant. We missed something in here. This has got to be some kind of a secret door or something. It's got to be. I hope that makes sense, Newt. I wasn't trying to offend you or anything. I'm not really sure. We don't see that from the same perspective. Nothing negative. I simply don't see things that way. People are people. People see or believe whatever it is. These people believe this because I have not polled or perused the opinions of each of those individuals. So I cannot categorize them or generalize people into a group because I have not perused an individual. And how dare me steal that individuality from them by grouping them with opinions that they may or may not share wholeheartedly with that group. So, what a long, strange trip it's been. And don't mind me, I'm just baked. I'll ramble on. Right on. So I think, I don't know, we're going to have to like really, there's a fucking bat flying up there or something. We're going to have to like look at every inch of every wall to open up a secret passage, or we're just going to go for a swim, right? We've already been here. There's got to be some freaking secret doors or openings. There's got to be more to this. I don't know. I don't know. Newt makes my brain think too much. Thank you, Newt. All of that is the History Channel making money, and that's what that boils down to. That's all there is to it. They don't give a shit what they put on the air as long as they're making a buck. Gracias. I don't make sense to myself sometimes. But tacos, they still just taste the same. There's gotta be more to this. I always felt through every playthrough of this game that I missed a lot of Easter eggs and secret passages, because I know there's a lot of them. And they're really hard to spot. And I'll tell you what, too, is the original versions of the game from back in 2005, they were a lot darker. The dungeons were dark. It was really hard to see. And so kudos to this new version team for brightening things up and juicing up these textures are really nice to saturate them. Everything's brighter. I can see things. Where in the past versions, it was pretty dark. It was hard to see shit. And it was still awesome, but I felt like missed a lot of stuff, you know, hidden stuff. You are not a conspiracy theorist. I know who you are, Newt. Newt was one of those blue guys on Willy Wonka. That's why people give him a hard time about the conspiracy theorist thing. It's because of the whole blue skin. When truly people are just pissed off because they can't get free everlasting gobstoppers. Let's go for a swim. I'll do my best not to die more than 10 times. Heal potions, F1. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Wait a second, man. See, I told you there's got to be more to this. There's got to be more to this. What am I missing? We're missing something. There's got to be a way out of here, way back up or something. I remember I had a hard time Years ago, I had a hard time finding our passage out of here. I could have swore we jumped down in here. There's something we're missing, something we're not seeing. There's gotta be. This is weird. This is like a freaking... This is like a Death Lord hot tub. I don't know, I'm a little perplexed. We'll figure it out nonetheless. Yeah. Gotta be missing something. There's gotta be a switch to flip. And we're not seeing it. This is that pool. What's going on over here? I don't know, we're missing something. A way out of here. But I've played this before. I remember this. And we did, of course, move forward. We did. Yeah, I can't remember how I got out of here. We'll figure it out eventually. Get these. Wow. It has been rebuilt. Huh. So it rebuilt itself. Yeah, there's got to be a way out of here. I forget how. We'll figure it out just like we did the last time. Yeah, like right here. What's up with this door? That's got to open. I love those Willy Wonka movies, man. I love Willy Wonka. Everybody loves Oompa Loompas. Dude, I can't remember how the fuck I got out of here. But these walls is shit. Especially like this door. You know? How do I open this? Yeah, I'm looking for like a switch, a brick, something that I have to hit. I'm not seeing nothing. I'm getting hungry too. I've got pizza in there. Yeah, I got some pizza. Holy shit. Perplexed. Nothing. Oh, I can't wait to get some new eyeballs. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to get the lizard looking ones. Fucking eyes are really giving me some grief. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Be zapped with you, Sonny Jim. Hasta la vista, senor. We'll make a burrito out of him. Dagger, magic throwing knife. I gotta get some eye drops and my eyes are freaking out. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Stomach is growling. What you gonna eat? Some chocolate, right? Dark and darker to come out really. Oh, dude, I loved watching you play that. I was thinking of that too when you rolled in the room, when you came in here, and I was playing this, and I remember that was really cool. That dark and darker is neat as hell. Ah, much better. That's the only thing I don't like about wintertime, man. It's my eyes and my nose get so dry. Jeez. So we had snow last night, but then it was like 60 today. I woke up today and there's like snow on the ground, but by 5 o'clock it was melted. We will get a big snowstorm in about a month. There'll be like 3 feet of snow on the ground. Everything will be closed. Thank you for that nice comment, Taga. You guys, if I missed chat, I apologize. Let's jump out and see what you guys are up to. Holy shit. Dark and darker. Right home. You conspiracy theorists. Everybody knows that the moon is hollow. Dude, I fell off the side of the world just last week. The world's truly flat, man. Ask anybody that rides around in a wheelchair. Yes. Yes. Sadistic, where you said I used it as a sort of sting comedy. That's what I said when I want to watch a brain out. It's because it's fucking repetitive. Every fucking episode for 20 seasons is exactly the same. On the History Channel, they always have these treasure hunters, and they fucking never find anything. It's fucking stupid. Hippies and conspiracy theorists. Yeah, everyone always thought I was a hippie until I pulled out a 357. Right on. I thought that all hyped up, then they find nothing. Yeah, dude, and I like those shows. Shit, they never find nothing. Welcome to 1980. Where are we going? Where should we go? And a bunch of hairspray. I'm gonna curl this sucker all the way up like this, like a curly elf beard. This is not a beard. It's not. It's a scarf. What do I have going on over here? Rock and roll. Let's play a game. Ah. There we are. Oh, wrong one. We'll go back over here. What else we got? Oh, shit. Yep. You guys will never forget me. Oh, good morning. Welcome to the Tower of Anti-Solitude. Awesome, awesome.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Dude, have a safe and awesome and successful day, Sadistic. Thanks for kicking it. Listen, man. Even if you don't believe that the world is flat, don't fall off. And the dark side of the moon is real. That's where Sid Barrett lives. Who cursed? He said F you and then he left. Newt, have an awesome week, bro. Have an awesome day ahead. And I hope everything works out sooner than later. I don't know what you said. He said poopy butt. It's that time again. Jen, good to see ya. Dude, isn't it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Tonight, the moon right now, it's gigantic. It's fucking big, fat, dark orange. It's awesome, man. I looked out the window. It was like that. I shouldn't even explain. No, you're always welcome to explain, Sadistic. I will never tell you to shut up. It's a cultural rule, a cultural lesson of the day. So when your ancestors come from Norse immigrants in the cornfields, one thing we don't do is we don't say shut up in our house. That's like forbidden words. We don't ever say shut up in the house. So you guys ever come to my house, that's the one thing you can't say, shut up. You can wear your shoes in the house though, I'm a gardener. Yeah, man. When it was coming up over the Peace Monument on Oak Hill. So it's kind of coming up from the northeast. It's the northeast. Up, right up there, behind us. But my bedroom windows are really big. And so yeah, I just happened to look out the window and I was like, damn, look how big that is. I gotta get my cameras out, get a tripod, and just time lapse it. But I really need to do it outside. I don't want to do it through the windows. Get a better, much clearer, you know the drill. Much clearer video. I love doing time lapses. I did a time lapse the other day, but right before we streamed the other day, we broadcasted the other day. I have mounts in my windows. I have camera mounts, and so I GoPro time lapse the badass freaking winter clouds coming in, and so I can't wait to see it when I get to mess with it. I still have to edit our video for the New Year's Eve fundraiser for the 84th Highlanders. I'm editing that video, so I'm gonna edit that. It's like 50 minutes. I'll edit it down to like 30 minutes, and it'll be on YouTube. The 84th will be putting that out there. Those guys raised over $3,500 for charity this year. They're kick-ass, man. That is admirable and commendable, and I'm proud of young people who do the things that the 84th do, and I hope more people follow suit, like me and you. And what a wonderful world it would be if everyone, everywhere, engaged in charity. My dad, that was one thing about my dad I'll share with you guys. My dad rhymed everything. That's how he talked. I swear, every sentence, he always rhymed shit. Like, hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, but that's how he talked. He rhymed like everything. It just was natural. It's how he talked. It was neat. He was like, he was a rapper before his time. I gotta get back to my earbuds, man. Take these right here. You can braid them to your nose hairs. Then you might be a demigod, right? Braid that shit. Get your nipple hairs right. If you can do that, you might be a demigod. Part finished printing. Cool. Nausea. Pardon me. Shit, I think that's the first time I ever yawned on stream. Wake my brain up. Smoke them buds if you got them. Man, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. It's been freezing balls in my bedroom. How about you guys? Taga says it never snows over there. And then Warlord visited. And they had a never a new winter for 17 hours. Good morning. Dude, I have to start preheating my bedroom. So when I'm done chilling with you guys, I'll roll into my room, click on the heat on low, so it's warm in there before I go to bed. But I don't need to keep the heat on when I sleep. I got like Civil War wool blankets and shit. I'm fucking North Face sleeping bag. So I don't need the heat on. It's warm enough in here. Insulated right on. Taga, I like the look of your house. I do. Really? That's cool, Jen. Double bonus. I hope my microphone's not too loud, guys. Am I being too loud? Should I yell louder? Because I'm in the yellow a little bit. My past several streams and my mic's just been too loud. This new mic is too loud. Thanks, Taga. So we climbed out of the dungeon. I don't know if you guys saw that. And a lot of people have been saying have we been having a lot of commercials on here? I need to look at that, the commercials and the ads and all that, and turn that shit down. Turn that off. I don't know what they're advertising. I'm a cat. Get it? I'm a cat. Loads. Loving them tunes. The Council of Taga. Man, I'm glad that nausea is gone. See that? You see what just happened? You guys just saw it. Did you guys see me getting sick? I was all nausea. I took that one puff. It's already gone. The nausea from MS. My brain gets all dizzy. I took one puff and it's already gone. Awesome, man. Are you almost done with that? The printing in that? Level 3. We got a cool bow. I've never seen that before. Not in this game. What do we got? What do we got? Look at it, it's filling up. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Fine Elven Short Bow +2. What else do we got? What's this? Ooh, yeah. Oh. We've got, we already have a colding ring. It must stay in there, right? Yep, Night Charm. Wings of Night. I should keep this stuff down here. This is going to fill up with junk quick. We already have a colding ring. Let's see what else do we got. We already have that spell. We can't do celestial magic. Celestial. Rune. Celestial, crystal magic required. Got right over there. Swap that out. How about our stuff? 1%, not bad. We're only 3% damaged in our trousers. Our boots are not damaged. Our shoulder pads are damaged 8%. We just swapped out our hats, so we're good to go. Our Staff of Scarus only has 10% damage, but we do have some repair kits. Blade of Ball. Rock and roll. Cool. I think we are ready to move forward, my friends. What else do we get? We get a Crypt Dagger. Short swords, a bunch of junk. Yep. What did I miss? Everything. Show a pic in Discord. Alright guys, I think we're ready to move forward. Yep. Yep, we just climbed up out of there. So that was our way out. Sorry. I have a habit of my legs hitting the table. Shit. So that's it. That's it for this room. There it is. The Horn of Galdrin. Chocolate cures everything. We have to get the key out of the mouth of the Hubba Bubba guy on the wall to unlock the vault that is holding Galdrin's horn. But how I get the key out of the mouth, I can't remember.
Who dares to enter the chamber of the tomb?
He's gonna eat me. No shit, it's James Earl Jones.
What is the magic word I need to hear? The guardian of the tomb has the magic word. What is the magic word I need to hear? Only one that knows the magic word may enter the chamber of the tomb.
We have to defeat the Guardian. Hey, Jen. Hubba Bubba. I love that. Night at the museum. So, it looks like we got some points. Let's get some points. Right on. Magic power. Awesome, awesome. My eyes are giving me grief. Nice dagger. Loot everywhere. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go down that yet. I bet you that opens up, you fall down into a pit. It's got to be. Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. Let's follow those bats. It was not that way. It was this way, wasn't it? We've already been here. We haven't been here. Nice spear. Chainmail.
Who dares to enter the chamber of the tomb?
We came in this way. Make sure I didn't miss any doors. It looks so strange. Yeah, it's like there's a ghost sitting there or something. It looks like there's something sitting there with like an invisibility mask on or something. I'm probably just my eyes are playing tricks on me. We shall see. Yep. discolored there. Yeah, right there. That's what I was seeing. Shadows right there. That sounds like trouble. It does. Somebody's hungry. Hey, that shit, that's a big ogre or some shit. Yep. Ah, oh, man, that's some you hear that same, you hear that? Like, that's like the guy in the stall next to you. I'm surprised we haven't seen any like zombie hag witches. Yeah, there's something big and gnarly over there. So let's go find out what it is. Nice axe. We are full of junk. Let's get rid of some of this junk. The shields are only worth $10. The shields aren't worth shit. The small wooden ones, yeah, they're only worth $10. Pardon me. $20, get rid of it. Daggers are worthless. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 20, 20, 20, 15 for those axes. Yeah, we're going to get a lot more loot. So I'm getting rid of the low price stuff. That's a badass axe right there. Giant battle axe, baby. Yeah, we'll fill up an expensive loot. Elven War Dagger. Dwarven Axe. Axe skill. 4 to 8 damage. 6 foot range. $200. 275 hit points. That's good hit points. That Venom Dagger's cool. Throw a little bit of, pardon me, poison back their way. Cool. What about these maces? 50, 50, 50, 50. We'll keep it. That one, get rid of it. It's only worth 20. We'll keep this other stuff. Cool. Whoa. No, I didn't want the rusted axe. Huh. That is odd. Something to do with these two pillars. Didn't use up too much mana. Missing something here. Maybe nothing at all. Maybe this is all there is to it. But I would think there'd be another way out. And that's it. Holy shit. Shit, I used my resurrect. So that is our... I need to move that off the F12. I don't think I can when it is. Yes, I can. Put that sucker on F7. Even F10. Shit, I removed it. F7. Our ring is F11. Right there. F8, F7. Shit. Take that. Resurrect. I'm going to have to do something else with that. F7. F9. That works. Good deal. That'll work. I wish I could use a secondary weapon as a blocking weapon, like a dagger. How's our armor down before we get attacked? Not bad at all. That'll work. That'll come in handy. So that was the Guardian. Yep, that was it. Espiritu Sante, right? Boondock Saints. He's a Boondock Saints fan. Right on, good chest. So we got a Demon's Horn. Ah, that went into our Nethergatals. Yes, it did. Demon's Horn. Right? I would think. Borloth. Dragon's Tooth. Demon Horn. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool. Alright, we're almost there. Now, what perils must we face when we take possession of the horn? It looks like there's a whole other part of the dungeon there to the top that we haven't gone to yet, so let's go check it out. It's getting back home. Peril we'll face, we'll see. Did we just score? We scored some armor just now. Same old, same old. Got some good spells going on. Summon wolves, summon bats. I think we have summon rats. We can have the rats, the bats, and the wolves working for us. That'd be cool. Hubba, baba, hubba, baba.
Yes, to enter the chamber of the tomb.
Oh shit! Missed him.
Yes, to enter the chamber of the tomb. Who dares to enter the chamber?
Wow, we
of the
got
tomb?
him. Damn.
Who dares to enter the chamber of the tomb? What is the magic word I need to hear?
Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
That is correct. You may enter the chamber of the tomb and claim the prize.
Hot diggity dog. Isn't that a fucking trip, man? So what we do is I'm gonna... Oh, dude. Oh, my God. The clip that you made with me singing the Taga song, I'm gonna take that and we're gonna make him sing that. That'd be fun. No butane. Hellfire and brimstone, baby. Good morning, Taga. It's only about just after 2. What day is it? I can't remember what day it is. It's Tears Day. The God of War. So we got to get the horn. Rock and roll, hubba
Only
bubba.
one that knows the magic word may enter the chamber of the tomb.
Now, this is Galdrin's horn. Galdrin's horn. Gjallarhorn. Galdrin's horn. Gjallarhorn. Gjallarhorn is the horn that would be blown to herald in Ragnarok, the end of days, when the Jotun, the frost giants, come down to Midgard and the gods go and fight them. Loki brings the frost giants to fight, and so Gjallarhorn will be blown. And so in Norse mythology, in Norse religious history, I should say, not mythology, but right on, that's cool. It's similar, maybe a little borrowed, so that's cool. Galdrin is the good wizard that we're going to have to rescue, And then we will fight by Galdrin's side against the evil Lord Barogrim and what is his name? I think Volgar is the evil wizard. So we're gonna have some kick-ass end of game boss fights. Bitchin'! So this was our quest. Our quest tonight was to achieve our very first quest for an ancient relic. And so we were tasked with the quest by the Relic of Power. Enter the catacombs behind the Temple of the Seer seen in Fargrove and find the ancient Relic of Power hidden within. This is what we needed to do in order to unlock the West Gate so we can go out in the world. So we can get to the swamps to accomplish the Mage Guild quest so that we can be accepted into the Mage Guild. Then we will head to the City of the Elves, our city, we're elves. And so we're going to take this magic sword here. The staff that we're using will be taken to Rion the Wiccan in the swamps. We're probably going to have some crazy freaking fights in there. There's a crazy gypsy hag. I think maybe we have to transform her back from a gypsy hag to Rion the Wiccan. And all the Wiccans and Wicca and all of that. Wicca, H-W-I-C-C-E, that whole area, right from where Taga lives, is what whole religion started. Rion the Wiccan. Born as a Tor. So rock and roll. So that's where we're at. And so now with this quest done, we can unlock the West Gate so we can go and accomplish our other quests that are on the list. We can't do those until we can get out of Fargrove. What should we do to him? Let's summon some bats. We haven't summoned bats yet. Let's run the bats through here. The bats are attacking him. There she blows. Our staff shoots fire. We need something else. Let's zap him. Bitch is still coming. Missed him. Let's freeze his ass. Picking on my poor bats. They're not hurting anybody, they just want to suck a little blood. So we can summon wolves, rats, and bats. Awesome. Now, I'm wondering, do I need to somehow control these guys? Are you guys coming with me? You're so cute. We'll call you Batman and Robin. We're going to get them all stoned. They're going to be like really happy bats. Super happy bats. Super happy bats. Aww. Come on. Oh. Man, I want to get enlightened. How the hell do we get out of here? Nah. Nah. We'll try that again. Stairwell. See that stairwell, the south? Give it a shot, right? That's how quickly I forgot. Zoinks, zoinks. Wrong way, Warlord. Nah, we already went down there. It's not the way. That is not the way, young warlock. Let's give it a shot. Nothing. It didn't even break or nothing. Come on, jump up and down. Break. Come on, break. Come on, break. Come on, break. Break. Break dancing. Shit, I thought we could break that open. Yeah, just see me. I got all totally fooled. I thought that was a booby trap. Silly. Stairwell. Ooh. Oh, right. This is where we came in. Excelente. Now, we probably missed like 2 billion freaking coins in gold and shit. Awesome. And so, my friends, thank you, Taga. This was our goal for tonight. This was our quest for tonight. It seems about like every night what I'm doing is we have a quest we need to accomplish. And if I'm playing this, man, I want to share with you guys because this is such cool shit. I'll probably never play this again. And so I'm playing a lot of, revisiting a lot of my old games that I used to play. So thank you for coming along. And it seems like every time we're broadcasting and having fun in Dungeon Lords, it's like we get one good boss fight and like accomplish one quest. So that's cool and that's fun. And thanks for chatting, all you guys. Awesome. Bitchin'. Dude, we are probably going to get attacked by a bunch of fucking crazy skeleton warriors. Shit. I feel... See, we have Galdrin's horn. Galdrin is the good wizard. We have to rescue him. So every evil minion crawling out of the devil's butthole is freaking coming after us, right? Maybe? Let's find out. What a cool door. We did it. We made it out of the crypt. Now we're probably going to get attacked. Godzilla's just going to step on us. We're going to be dead instantly. The credits come up. Co-starring all you guys. Starring this guy, whoever the fuck he is. No, that's his name in Elvish, really. I know it sounded like English, but it really wasn't. Tog, are you facepalming? He's already gone. Tog is already at the disco. Eating crepes. Hell yeah, man. Disco breakfast crepes place. Oh, they'd love it. Hey, let's go down to the disco crepes breakfast place. Yeah, we can dance our morning blues away. Well, we did it. And so we're going to probably try to roll out of here. I think we can join 3 guilds. We can only be 2 classes. Shit, dog. Take that magic missile spell. Magic missile spell is the first spell I ever learned in Dungeons & Dragons years ago. 45 years ago? Yeah, 45 years ago. Magic missile. And so my first buddy that I ever played D&D with, who actually invited me to come play D&D with him and his dad, my buddy Sean. Lives up in Alaska these days, and so it was funny because his last name was Missile, so it was Magic Missile. It was great. Rats. Now, if I could get a rat that big, I'd totally have one of these rats, man. I'd have one of these big ass rats roaming around the house. I just put them outside, like in the stairwell, and just let them roam around and shit. You know? Walk off with the mailman and shit. Awesome, you guys. So we did it. There's got to be more to this. I just feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing stuff. Like everywhere I go, because I remember that there was a lot of Easter eggs and stuff. But this is also, pardon me, Dungeon Lords Steam Edition. And so I remember I got out in here. I remember we got out of here back in 2005 when I came out of this crypt quest. We had like a bunch of skeleton warriors attack this crazy big battle out here. So I'm curious, should I close and lock this gate, or can we? Or is it... It does nothing. So let's complete our quest.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Good to see you again, my brother. Celestine says it is important for you to meet with her at once. Something new has been revealed within the stars. Okie dokie jokey. Okie dokie jokey. Follow me to the restroom. Wash your hands, son. Wash your hands. Pardon me. Right. So is she going to add to our quest now? Probably.
It is good that you have come. You have acquired the relic of power.
Pardon me. Where you going? She's going for a walk. Are you freaking me? You rubbing against my butt again. She's rubbing against my butt again, man. And that's alright. I mean, if that's her thing, that's cool.
It is good that you have come.
Ah, you ain't kidding, sister. Rock and roll.
But Seer Augustus believed rightly about you, for only one of the sign could have recovered the relic of power. I can tell you nothing of the nature of the relic, other than it may be used for great good or great evil. Therefore, haste to Mage Alistair, who resides here in Fargrove, for this is a matter requiring his contemplation. Beware, the evil one will know that the relic has been found, and will soon come to seek you out.
Now, Mage Alistair... pardon me, should be our guild master. Mage Alistair should be our guild master at the
May
guild.
The stars
oh,
guide you well.
Scheisenheimer, lady, we ain't done yet. Right on. So I modded the map I mentioned to you guys earlier. So yeah, we need to head to the other side of town. Temple of the Seer Saint Inn, Slumsgate Apothecary, Arms of Argus. We're going to the Arms of Argus.
Speak,
yeah,
if you will.
Speak, if you will. What are you doing?
You have recovered the ancient relic of power from the
That's
catacombs.
right, darling.
Now take it to Mage Alistair here in Fargrove, for this is a matter requiring his contemplation.
But what about that kiss you promised me? You said if I got the relic, I got a smooch. You know? You're going to turn me into a great big green dragon. It's going to be awesome. Hey, Tuesday. Taga Tuesday. I got a big fat pizza in there too. I think we're going to do a Dungeons and Dragons cartoon marathon. I'm just going to run that shit for like 3 weeks. Yep, we're going to go on vacation. We're just going to roll forward in our wheelchair until the batteries run out.
Mage Alistair dwells here in Fargrove and has knowledge of magical things.
Well, what she hinted at is we're going to get attacked in the streets between here and the other side of town. So hopefully the guards will help us, but I think they're like level 8, the guards. We're level 14. The Celestine's rocking and rolling at level 32. Good deal. And if you hover over the characters, it will give you information down kind of behind my webcam. Rock and roll. And that webcam cover, if you missed it earlier, that webcam cover I'm using is from the original Dungeon Lords game. So that's that.
The stars guide you
So
well.
we have to get back over to... She wanted to see us just to send us over to our own guildmaster. We tried cracking the locks on these. Look at that light. That's the light. We must have like a glow. I don't know. We can't see it. I cranked my graphics up a bit. You see it? That's strange. We must have... Because we have Galdrin's Horde. Right? So we tried to crack open these 2 wardrobes here. And like the locks got jammed. So I guess you only get 1 chance and that's it. I bet you there's some goody goods in there. Yep. Something shiny.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Right on, brother. Where's the bongs? Get all healed. We get like the magic hot tub. It's awesome.
Good to see you again, my brother.
Yep, we're gonna get attacked by a demon. Let's save. Yeah, we gotta get home. There we go. How is our 4%? Good. We got 2 points, 2 skill points. Still working on that magic. Good deal. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So that gate is going to be left open. And so the undead are going to roam the streets. It's going to be just like the coolest Walking Dead episode. Yeah, so I'm... Did you hear that? The music changed. We're in trouble. Yeah, we got to get across to the other side of town. What's up? I bet it's cold out there. Boy, we got some really cool celestial stuff going on up in the night sky, huh? The inn.
Be off with you.
Hush. Hush. Home sweet home. Mages Guild. Now this should be who we're going to see. We're going to have to go on the quest for the Moonstone.
Ah, good to see you again. By the stars, you found Cauldron's Horn.
He's our guild master for our Mages Guild. So we're members of the Mages Guild more or less automatically because we're a mage. But the Fighters Guild we applied to, so we have to accomplish the quest before we are accepted for membership for the Fighters Guild. And then that will unlock shield, sword, regular fighter stuff. Battle mage, rock and roll. What's shaking, Sonny?
You found Cauldron's Horn.
That's right, silly. Can you believe it? Let's turn it into a bong. Come here, buddy. A little closer. I don't stink that bad, do I? Nice scene. I love it. What's shaking?
You have found Cauldron's Horn. This is a portentous event indeed, a sign of great telling. For though Galdron is lost to us, his magic may yet live on within the horn. You must haste to Arendelle and deliver Galdron's horn to the great elven wizard Emendor, for he will know what to make of it and can tell you more. But before you undertake this journey, I need you to deliver my urgent letter to Lord Davonmore.
And that's how the gate gets unlocked. Because when you go to the gate and try to leave the town, the guards will stop you and they'll say, the gates have been locked by order of Lord Davonmore, more or less the king, and can only be opened by his order. And so now we're going to deliver this letter to Lord Davonmore. He's going to let us out of the gates. And so that's been one of our long run goals. So we've done several quests to get up to this point so we can get out of the city. And once we get out of Fargrove, we can really start exploring this vast world. It's huge. All kinds of creatures and dragons. We're going to be going on a dragon egg quest. Yeah. All kinds of great stuff. It's been so long since I played this. It's still magical after all these years. In other words, we're off to see the wizard. Next quest, kick ass. You can't beat that, man. The freaking quest is called Off to See the Wizard. That's awesome.
My attempts to divine the whereabouts of Lord Davonmore's daughter, Elowen, have failed, for she is surrounded by dark forces too powerful for my own magic to overcome. With such an aura of evil upon her, I fear she lies in grave danger for her life. Take this letter bearing my seal to Lord Davonmore, and bid him provide you aid in your quest to seek out Emendor, as only the secret of Galdron's Horn may have power to save his fair daughter.
This should be good. Right on. So we should be granted audience to see Lord Davonmore. That'd be great. So she's hidden by a magical barrier. And so we have to rescue Lady Elowen, her secret lover, Galdron the Wizard, defeat two evil men, awesome, good and evil, rock and roll, deliver Mage Elster, Social Lord Davonmore and Fargrove, cool, Emendor, Galdron's Horn, which is what we just got.
Galdron's Horn is a relic of power, and contains magic so great that few comprehend it. Only Emendor may know how to unlock the secret of the horn. Be wary and tell no one of Galdron's Horn other than Lord Davonmore and the noble Emendor, for this relic of power brings certain danger to any who carry it. And there are those who would raise hell itself to possess such a thing.
So he's telling us to keep to ourselves, so if we're asked, we should deny it. Unless it's those people. And he's our guild master. Yep, he's our mentor. He's our Dumbledore. Cool beans. There must be some kind of a command for those bats. When I summoned those bats, they just kind of... I didn't really see them attacking the skeletons. So I don't know if there's a... to fight for the caster last 2 minutes. I don't know if there's a command to tell them to attack. I think in the past they just automatically attack the enemies. I would assume that that's how they would do that again. But I don't know, they just seem to be kind of like sitting there. Huh. So, Relic of Power.
The relics of power were created in the Lost Age, imbued with magical forces so dire and mysterious that only the greatest wizards can unlock their secrets. Only a few relics of power are still known to exist, and Galdrin spent many years seeking them out for safekeeping, lest they be invoked for evil purpose. With Galdrin's death, I tremble at the thought, should any of these powerful artifacts ever fall into the hands of Volgar and his nefarious allies.
He'll be looking for us, gunning for us. Galdrin's not dead. We have to rescue him. He's not dead. He got sucked into another dimension.
Emendor was Galdrin's closest friend and ally, and like Galdrin, an elite wizard within the Circle of Mages. Since the death of Galdrin, Emendor has taken refuge in the Great Tower of Arendelle. No doubt he too is a target of the wizard Volgar, for as long as Emendor remains alive, he poses threat to Volgar's evil schemes.
I remember the Tower of Arendelle. It's cool. So Volgar's gonna be gunning for us, and Arendelle's a ways away. I remember going there before, and I was like, geez, are we ever gonna get there?
The wizard Volgar now presides over the Circle of Mages, a sorcerer both formidable and vile. I don't know how Galdrin could have been so blind to Volgar's treacherous nature, to have fallen prey so easily to his schemes. Volgar plots to destroy Emendor and the other members of the Circle once loyal to Galdrin, and has aligned himself with Lord Berigrim to depose Lord Davonmore and seize the kingdom. For it is here where Galdrin's closest allies make their haven. The Circle of Mages was created in the Lost Age, an exclusive gathering of the greatest wizards of the realm, and formed to ensure the benevolent and lawful use of magic. Since his rise to power, Volgar appears to be transforming the Circle of Mages into an entity of sinister intent to serve his own diabolic purpose. Lord Berigrim is a despot, long a foe of Lord Davonmore. With Volgar's ascension to head the Circle of Mages, Berigrim's alliance with Volgar gives him all the power he needs to defeat Lord Davonmore, to overthrow the kingdom. Lord Berigrim's treachery knows no limits, his evil no bounds. War is upon us, and even now, the unholy marauders of Lord Berigrim's armies march upon our lands. With Galdrin gone, I fear Lord Davonmore has not the means to stave the impending onslaught.
So we're going to have to fill that gap. So that's that. We have our new quests. Let's get rid of some of this junkety junk. Hot diggity dog. Let's make some money.
It's a deal. 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 It's a deal.
He's trying to cast a hypnosis spell on me.
It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal.
Right? It's a deal. That was not a sample from Drug Dealer Simulator. It wasn't.
It's a deal.
Nuh-uh.
It's a deal. 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 It's a deal.
Nice fucking trousers we got.
It's a deal.
3% you're gone.
It's a deal.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
It's a deal. It's a deal. It's a deal.
I'm gonna go to sleep and that's all I'm gonna hear. And when I wake up, that's all I'm gonna hear. Our hat is history.
It's a deal.
Hasta la vista. The Warder's belts, these don't wear out. I don't really need them.
It's a deal.
Yeah.
It's a deal.
And I'll keep one spare.
It's a deal.
The gloves, same deal.
It's a
Trousers, same deal.
It's a deal. It's a deal.
We'll keep those lined ones. The extra gloves, we don't need those. Don't need those. Well, that's odd. That's weird. Look at that. These druidic gloves here are $81 and they're 100 hit points. These druidic gloves are $27, 100 hit points. Weird, they're both +2. One's 81. Sell those.
It's a deal.
More money. There we go. So one extra of everything we get in battle. Yep. Let's get that letter down here. And Galdrin's horn. Looking good. Get rid of that shield. All right. Yep, I think we're getting somewhere. Made some dough. Awesome. This is a fucking deal. I'm gonna get that shit tattooed, man. I'm telling you. So that's it. So we got our quest.
Thanks for your patronage.
He's our guild master. Awesome, awesome.
Farewell and good travels. Good to see you again.
So our quests. I have no new points. Urgent message. Deliver Mage Alistair's urgent letter to Lord Davonmore in Fargrove. So we have to go and find the gate again. To the palace. We haven't been in that part of the map, so we'll unlock a new part of the map. Off to see the wizard.
Good to see you again.
Good deal. We have our work cut out for us. Leg pain. strange. It's like your bones are being... It's like my bones are being squeezed on my right leg. Right on, we're not far away at all.
Keep a watchful eye,
young knave. Am I going the right way? Nope. Can't stop. Need to see a man about a unicorn. What's that all about? Maybe she might just be goofing.
Keep a watchful eye, young knave.
Make sure she doesn't get mugged. She'll get jumped by robbers if they don't come up from behind us first. She's going to see a man about a unicorn. Maybe there's unicorns in here. I can't remember any, but... Is she going to disappear? Yep, like magic. Wrong gate.
Nothing to see here.
It's so fucking... I was like, did they not test that? Did they not, you know, test play the game before they... What are you doing? No one is allowed to see Lord Davonmore unless they're on official business of the realm. What say you? We'll show him the letter. Deliver this letter to the palace guards at once. Let's go.
On your way.
Hasta la vista. Yeah, I remember I jumped off in here. I went swimming around. Yeah. Yeah, we can go down through there. Yep. Nutty. Really? Okay, so how am I supposed to get... Ah, what? Oh. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. Come on, give me the gold. Give me the gold. Oh, I can do it. Yep, we got to go in from behind. Yeah, there's probably no way. Oh, oh shit! Just in case. Fucking snakes, man. Shit. If they get me, man, I'll be freaking bleeding hit points like crazy. Man, my eyes are giving me chip. All night. So that was that. Shit, there's a bunch of snakes sitting back here. Shit, I should have figured there'd be something crazy back there. So that is that. It's a nice scene. Cool. So let us go and speak to our Lord. Have you taken Lord Davonmore as your Lord and Savior? He is Lord after all. Not that tired. I think my eyes are giving me hell. It's so dry out wintertime. Need to get my humidifier out. I have a humidifier. Cover the floor with sand. We'll get some palm trees in here. A couple lawn chairs. Big giant sun lamps. A couple bikini models. Yep. Baby pool full of beer. It's a deal. So we're going to go meet Lord Davonmore. And he's going to open the gates for us and we'll be on our merry way.
Do not tarry in your business here. Nothing to see here.
Hush.
Halt! Let me see your papers. Halt! Let me see your papers. No one may enter the throne room to see Lord Davonmore unless on official business of the realm.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bain. This letter bears importance. News for my lord. My lord, a messenger from the Seneschal Alistair to see you. Somebody bang the gong. Pretty cool. I think we should be able to kneel. I think we can.
The crown is a heavy burden.
I bet, Sonny, it's all you. Looks like my uncle. Which one? All of them.
What news have you?
What news have you?
Let me see this. Plus, the Seneschal has failed me. My daughter's foolish games will ruin us all. Oh, my spiteful child. Why do you distress your father so? But wait, what's this?
I hear
Alistair
you, brother.
writes that you found a magic relic that once belonged to Galdrin. Let me see it. I ponder what secret this horn might keep. In his letter, the Seneschal requests you venture to Arendelle and seek audience with Emendor. Yes, perhaps the elven wizard can find my daughter. The Seneschal believes you to be trustworthy. I don't know who to trust anymore, but there's an enemy within our midst. I can sense it. A few days ago, it was discovered that my daughter Elowen had mysteriously vanished. I confess that there had been a terrible argument the night before. But she doesn't understand. Our kingdom is in great danger, and everything will be lost if she isn't found with utmost haste. Someone within these halls was involved with her disappearance. My guards will allow you passage upstairs. Speak with them and with that chambermaid of hers. Those two were constantly chattering in whispers whenever I drew near. Before you depart for Arendelle, I want to know, who is the traitor in the House of Davonmore? Go and find out what you can, and tell me what happened to my daughter.
He's ticked off.
Do not tarry in your duty.
So that's strange. It did get added to the quest list. It just didn't have a pop-up window that showed the quest list, or that it was added. I think she's going to tell us a fancy romancy story. She's not going to try to murder us or anything. I hope not. She's probably a ninja.
Keep out.
That's strange.
What news have you?
Go upstairs. I thought we could get up in there.
You may pass.
I think there's a fight that's going to happen in here. I kind of remember having a fight in this hallway and stuff. So we'll see what happens. It's a deal, baby. It's after 3 a.m. here on the Gettysburg battlefield. Boy, it looks cold out. Huh. So we will likely be granted at some point after a quest the keys to the kingdom. We shall see.
Oh, the palace is a mess today.
What are you looking at?
Hush. So this must be the chambermaid.
Oh, you startled me. I'm sorry, but I'm very busy right now. Oh, please, if I tell you, I beg you not to reveal what I say to Lord Davamore. He would have my head. But if I can help you find Milady, perhaps all will be well again. She was very upset with her father that night. My poor mistress Elowin had fallen in love with Valdane Greymare, the captain of my lord's royal guard. But Lord Davamore was insisting she married the dreadful Lord Peregrine. Milady was in tears and said that she couldn't go through with such a horrid arrangement. She was vowing to run away with Valdane, to return to the kingdom of his father, Lord Greymare of Rothen. But alas, Lord Davamore ordered Valdane to be arrested and taken far away from Fargrove, though I do not know where. In the wee hours of the morn, Milady woke me from my sleep and confessed that she was taking leave of Fargrove. I quickly prepared her a pack, and we slipped outside the palace at the first light of dawn. Milady was hooded and well cloaked, and at the gates I told the guards she was one of my lord's courtesans returning home. Another woman was waiting outside the gates for Milady, and I can't be sure, but I believe it was the girl who works at the tavern. I had pleaded to go with my mistress, but she said it would be far too dangerous, and needed me to remain here as her eyes and ears. She promised to send word once she was safely away, but this was 3 days ago and I have heard nothing. Please, you must try to find Milady Elowin and compel her to come home. My Lord Davamore has been most distraught and ill with worry. I hope that you find Elowin before anything ill befalls her.
So we'll get another quest from Lord Davamore, likely. Now what's this guy's problem? Yeah, he's different than the other lords. This guy's like captain of the guard or something. Spy.
Worry about Milady?
I don't have anything to say to the likes of you. I don't have anything to say to the likes of you.
Really?
I don't have anything to say to the likes of you.
Really? Yeah, he's a bad guy. He's got something going on. Maybe he's gonna try to kill the king. We have to defend the king. We'll see. How's that map looking? Weird. So there's a chamber in there. Where else? What else do we not see? Cool. Well, go down there. Yeah, there's more to unlock here.
You may pass.
Come, tell me your news.
Hey everybody, it's Leif Erikson Day.
Tadigo, what's happening, man? Welcome. Good morning. That was funny. That woke me up. What's shaking, buddy? I hope you guys had fun in England. It's 3 a.m. here in Gettysburg. And good morning to you. Lord Davamore is probably going to give us another quest. Fucking hinga-dinga-durgan. I hear you, yeah? Dude, have a safe, happy, and successful day. Have a successful day, man. That puffs Rio. I hope it adds a little luck to your day. Let's cast some more spells. Inka Dinka Durkin. That's the password. Bunch of stoners.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
That's a nice head you have on your shoulders.
It's supposed to be 60 degrees all week. It's not. It's supposed to be nice all week. Right on. Please be safe wherever you may roam, all of you everywhere. We're gonna finish up this little quest. And Tad, go have a fun day at work. Awesome. Cool beans. Right on. Pardon me. Boy, that looks cool. Right.
Tell me quickly, what have you learned?
He's freaking out. He's freaking out. That's him. Captain Okada. Yeah, he was the abrasive chap over there by the chambermaid. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was acting like a turd.
Captain Okada is my new captain of the Royal Guard. He has earned his way through the ranks with the utmost courage and valor. He knows the meaning of loyalty and duty.
He's
Now
gonna
tell
die.
me, what have you learned about my daughter's disappearance?
He's a bad apple, like a road apple. Let's find out what happened. He's gonna give us another quest. And then we can adventure forth to be the king of funny walks.
Blast! I knew it. Everything will be ruined. I'm giving you orders to proceed to Arendelle with all haste. Meet with Emendor and persuade him to find my daughter Elowen, and then return to me straight away with news of his revelations. Awesome. Go now and make haste before the kingdom has crumbled.
We didn't get all the dialogues though. There was still more dialogues. Yeah, we did not. I wonder if I would have chosen the dialogue where I said so-and-so, Siri, helped Elowen escape. He may have sent us on a quest to the tavern to talk to the tavern girl, who may have given us more information. Lord Davamore would have given us another quest. I wonder if that is a path that I could have chosen there. But I didn't want to get the girl in trouble. You know, I didn't want to say she helped your daughter escape. Because I was thinking as I was looking at that, like, he might cut her head off. Like, oh, throw her in the dungeon, you know? So I didn't want that to happen to the poor girl. That's one hell of a robe, Santa Claus. No shit. Yeah, so I wonder, but we chose what we chose, so we shall play it. Awesome, awesome. We probably have a million autosaves anyway, but I probably won't go back and look. So rock and roll.
Get thee to Arendelle and find my daughter.
Yeah, we got some stuff to do, don't we? Yes, we do. Yeah, we got some quests. Off to see the wizard. Kick ass. We're going to get some candy from the Lollipop Guild. So we did get that, and regardless, we got that quest right there, the missing daughter. That's what I was wondering. But he didn't indicate that in vocal dialogue, but there it is. Perhaps the chambermaid gave us the quest. I noticed a few times, maybe I'm missing the pop-up, but usually there's a pop-up right in the middle of the screen that says this is your new quest. But these past two quests that didn't pop up. Maybe it's just for these palace scenes it didn't pop up. But it's in our quest list, so awesome. The more quests, the better, right? More to see, more to do. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, so we know the, because we have a room at the inn. We have a room at the inn. Awesome, cool beans, rock and roll. Awesome, awesome. Hell yeah. So this is how the other side lives. It doesn't look very comfortable. I thought you guys would have like hot tubs and like great big fat couches everywhere and like, you know, monkeys serving you guys dates and figs on great big silver platters and shit.
Hold and be recognized.
Oh, dude, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. It's happy hour. It's happy hour already. Yeah, I remember there was a fight in here. I bet you it's with that captain of the guard. He's bad news. He probably works for the evil lord. I bet you, and I bet you, because I remember a fight. We had a big fight right in here years ago when I played this. We had a big fight in here. So it's probably with that Captain Okadi. He's bad news. He probably tries to kill the king or something, or he had something to do with. We'll find out. He works for the bad guys, though, most definitely. So we are getting more freedom around the kingdom. The king has given us a quest, Lord Davamore. So if there's a Lord Barrowgrim and a Lord Davamore, who's the king? Now that's service right there. That's the coolest freaking McDonald's I've ever seen. I remember one time I saved and I jumped off. I went down there. There's stuff down there. Yeah, there is. Rock and roll, that's cool. Auto save, save, save. Good, good.
Hold and be recognized.
The tavern, we have to go to the pub. I'm glad I labeled the map. I remember back like 15 years ago I labeled the map too. Makes it easy because I'll never remember where the heck all these places are. This makes it easier. Right on, so we gotta go to the inn. Steak and eggs. Big fat cup of hot cocoa. So to the inn we go.
Stand aside.
I have no idea what's going to happen, man. It's going to be crazy. The inn should be right here. It is. Good deal. So we went in here. Yeah, we got jumped by a ninja. There's an assassin living in here.
Good to see you again, my friend.
I have done only as Milady wished me to do. My part was to distract the guards at the town gate so that she could slip out of Fargrove unnoticed. I can tell you only that she was traveling to meet Lord Greymare, to join his legion that guards the northwestern slopes.
Beyond the Bowland Fields.
I have done only as Milady wished me to do. My part was to distract the guards. Fargrove is the only safe haven in these dangerous times.
That's right. That's right, sister. Rothan. So we're going to have to go to Rothan and talk to Lord Greymare's father, the real Lord Greymare. Bowland Fields.
Bowland Fields is west of Fargrove. Take the north road at the first fork outside of Fargrove. Be wary not to enter the Devil's Marsh. It is full of danger and bodes of evil.
The Devil's Marsh is the first place we're going. That's our first quest. So we'll have to check out the Bowland Fields while we're there and see if we can uncover any other clues as to her whereabouts. Awesome, awesome. So...
Merry travels, stranger.
Merry travels to you, sister. So that's that. Mission accomplished. We got no gong sound or bell ringing or anything that says that we accomplished the quest, but we did. So right on. Numbers working behind the scenes. Let's go back and see if we get any... I don't really know what the point is.
Do you need anything?
Yes, follow me. What we're supposed to do with our room. We have a room in the end.
Good to see you again, my friend.
Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Talik, are you still freaking out about the vampires? Yeah, he is.
Do you need anything? What can I do for you? What can I do for... Merry travels, stranger.
Keep a watchful eye, young knave.
Let's see if... that's right, Sonny.
On your way.
Oh, thank you, sir. We'll find out if Lord Davenmore has any more new dialogues, and if he does not, then we should be able to exit out the western gate, and then we are freaking on our own in no man's land. Yep. Freaking dragons and everything else.
Do not tarry in your business here.
Hold and be recognized. Hold and be recognized.
You guys have no idea the size of the fireball farts that I can do. I'm that kind of wizard, that's right.
Will see you.
Yes, he will, Sonny.
We will be watching you.
No, you won't. I'll be invisible. I'll turn into a rabbit.
Get thee to Arendelle and find my daughter.
Okie dokie,
I'm
jokey.
giving you orders to proceed to Arendelle with all haste. Meet with Emendor and persuade him to find my daughter Elowen, and then return to me straight away with news of his revelations. Go now and make haste before the kingdom has crumbled. Get thee to Arendelle and find my
Western
daughter.
Gate. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So what we need to do is get back...
Hold and be recognized.
Hush.
Hold and be recognized.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the friendship. Thanks for the follow. Good morning. We got to stock up, resupply before we head out into the dark gnarliness. Rock and roll.
Hold and be recognized.
Hush! He's gonna get me. So what we need to do... How are you? Good morning, good morning. We need to stock up on supplies at the Arcane Emporium. Be safe and have an awesome day.
Keep moving.
Enjoy your workday. I hope it goes better than expected. And stay warm. We have to check our supplies, make sure that we have...
Be quick about your citizen.
That's right, citizen. Stock up on supplies. Repair our armor. All the good stuff.
Carry on.
That's right, before we head out. Almost there.
We serve and protect.
And as soon as we get out, the first thing we need to do is find one of those moonstones so we can just hop around on the moon gates.
Ah, good to see you again.
Good to see you again, brother. So he is our guild master.
You must haste to Arendelle and deliver Galdrin's horn to the great elven wizard Emendor, for he will know what to make of it and can tell you more. In my shop, you will find powerful spells and artifacts to aid you in your endeavors. Tell me what you seek.
Lap dances. What we need to do is I need to do some trading. Yep. So, let's see how we're going here with our armor. Everything's looking groovy. We may have already checked this once and I may have forgotten. Awesome, awesome, awesome. 2%. Let's fix that. The staff is 0. Good deal. Gloves. Could use some repair.
Sold. Sold. Sold.
Good deal. That works.
Thanks for your patronage.
Let's see how our potions are. I don't think he has any. He should have some potions and spells. Yeah, no potions. So we have to go to the apothecary for that.
Thanks for your patronage.
Rock and roll. We're solid. How's our potions looking? We're looking pretty good. I think we have plenty of potions. Yeah, we got 12 cure poisons, 11 major health potions, 264 health potions. Right on, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we may be ready to roll. Cool beans. Make sure everything's repaired up. I think we may already have. We'll hang on to those. Those were a gift.
Farewell and good travels.
That's right. Yup, I'll have to see the wizard. And I'm thinking what we should do before we bail out of Fargrove, let's go join the, because we can join 3 guilds. We can join 3 guilds. But we can only choose two classes to hybrid.
Stay away from me.
So your 2 primary classes, but 3 guilds. So the guild that I'm going to join is the Guild of Mystery. And she will give us another quest. And that should complete our Fargrove quest for the meantime. We also have a House of the Dragon quest to get the dragon's eggs. That's not the right way. Delia. That's right, Delia Irons.
Beware, the streets are dangerous.
Can't talk right now. I have to get to work.
He's going to the slums. There he goes. We're going there too.
Stinking thieves are taking over this town. Back for more, eh? Watch your back.
Fucking behind me. Still. Come on. Damn, he's quick. Right. Cool. Man, I'll tell you what, this Fargrove slums area, man, it's a constant attack. But the cool thing is you get some really cool, you get like the zombie witches and their minions and shit, and they come, it's all crazy haunted. It's gnarly in here. It's awesome. Bats attacking. Boy, those dungeons were fun. The crazy mummy sorcerers, that was neat. Spell casting mummies, that was neat. This is Delia Irons, and she's the guild master of the Guild of Mystery. And so we can join 3 guilds. We have chosen our 2 primary classes. Now we have not completed the quests for the fighter guild, which will grant us the fighter class. We haven't completed it yet, so we can still choose another path. But I want to do the Battle Mage, Death Lord, and then Shadow Lord if we can. Try that out and see what that's all about. But we could join 3 guilds, and I figure by joining the Guild of Mystery, we'll get some beneficial good bonuses and benefits for thievery. Guild of Mystery should give us some unique, cool quests, and so it should be fun. It will be fun. I know it's going to be fun. She'll give us a quest to go into the Custard Mansion, because we can't get into the Custard Mansion to do that adventure unless we get the quest from Delia Irons when we apply for membership to the Guild of Mystery.
Welcome to my shop.
Thank you for the
curiosities.
welcome curiosities. The Guild of Mystery. So for some reason, there's some combinations, for example, where I can't join the Celestial Order, the Guild of the Celestine, of the Celestials, the Celestine, the Temple of the Celestine. We can't join that guild, I guess, because of our choices. So I guess the one guild that we do have the option to join is the Guild of Mystery. So that'd be different. The Guild of Mystery isn't for just anyone. Only the most resourceful, those high in ambition with little concern for the risk of acquisition, may qualify. Candidates wishing to join the Guild of Mystery must first undertake a special job, a test, so to speak, to prove themselves. I figured you were doing stuff. I don't have a box on my head, man. I do my best not to have a box on my head. Y'all got shit to do. Now listen, that's cool. You know, if you guys want to lurk, you guys want to like hang out in the shadows and like you doing other stuff, as long as you keep the donuts coming, man. It's all good. You guys stay warm and you guys be safe. All of you everywhere. Taga, come have some pizza. Yeah. She's going to probably, I'm guessing, maybe send us into the Custard Mansion to acquire something for the guild. Let's join the guild. Just down the street sits the old Custard Mansion. It's been boarded up. Yep, it's the Custard Mansion. That's where Colonel Mustard lives. It's been boarded up and locked tight since the night old man Custard and his wife vanished years ago. They loathed each other and would fight all night long, the screams from their house echoing through the streets until dawn. They loathed each other and would fight all night long, the screams from their house echoing through the streets until dawn. It is rumored that they were both witches of some kind, and one night she put something in his drink. They say he crashed to the floor, unable to move, and watched in horror as she picked up his axe and chopped off his head. No one has ever seen or heard from them since that night. That should be totally creepy. It is said that the Custards had a fortune and treasure hidden somewhere in a treasure map showing where it lies buried, but no one has ever found it. That's because since that night, no one who stepped inside that house ever came out again. Man, we're turning all the lights off. We're going to freaking light some candles up in here. Holy shit, it's going to be freaky. Oh, it's going to be fun. Oh, spooky as shit. And look, we get a hot girlfriend out of the deal, too. I procured the key to Custard Mansion years ago. Since then, I've given it to plenty of others just like you, itching to find the treasure map and Custard's fortune, but they never come back. And on the morning after, I always find the key in the same place, still hanging on the front door lock of the Custard Mansion. We got the quest, the map of Custard Mansion. Since search Custard Mansion and find the treasure map, and then return it to July Irons at the Shop of Curiosities. Or we can use the treasure map and find the treasure for ourselves. And then we can be the guild master of the Guild of Mystery. Right? And our hero will be Scooby-Doo, and we'll get out and we'll solve mysteries in the Mystery Machine, and we'll eat custard while we do it. But perhaps you'll be clever enough to slip inside and get back out alive. I'm giving you the key to Custard Mansion. If you do happen to find the treasure map and escape with your neck, your reputation with the Guild of Mystery will be assured. Find the treasure map and bring it back to me here. Custard Mansion key acquired. Awesome, awesome. Tell me about the Guild of Mystery. What are you guys doing on Wednesday nights? The Guild of Mystery is a society dedicated to those who engage in the craft, the pursuit of enterprise, skullduggery, and subterfuge. Members of the Guild are entitled to special instruction and gain privilege to access tools and tricks of the craft, from lockpicks to rare and exotic items of lethal prowess. Members of the Guild are expected to make contributions to the Guild from time to time and are pledged to honor the code of our craft as well as carry out any special duties or jobs that may be required by the Guildmaster, July Irons. I remind you of your special job for me. Search the old Custard Mansion down the street, find the treasure map to the Custard Fortune. If you're still alive, bring the map back to me here. If we're still alive. Right on, so she sells some goody goods. Yep. Custard Mansion is down the street. Rock and roll. Treasure map. I wouldn't get any ideas about the treasure map. Vartog has claim to it. And his eyes are everywhere. Vartog. Who's Vartog? I know that name. I just can't remember Vartog. We'll have to try to remember who Vartog is. Vartog. Who's Vartog? Vartog runs Skuldune. I'm changing my name to Skuldune. And much more. Whatever he wants, he gets until we become the Lords of Skuldune. Whatever anyone else knows, Vartog knows. But Vartog doesn't know us. Looks like we leveled up too. Good dealio. Skuldune. Follow the South Gate Road from Fargrove until you reach Lake Dread. Across the lake, you will find the road leading to Skuldune. Yep. So all the gates are open to us. We have a free pass in and out of Fargrove. Awesome, awesome. We'll take it. Summon wolves we have. Devil's Ring. Devil's Ring. Give me the Devil's Ring. Ah, we can't wear that. The warrior cuffs we can't wear. That's too bad. The throwing knives, we don't have the skill. We don't have the shield skill yet, which is why I want to complete the fighter quest quick. Because I wanted to get to our sword and shield skill. Battle mage, start working towards that battle mage. Summoned wolves, we have summoned wolves. Awesome, awesome. How much coin do we have? We're sitting at 25,000 coins. The sum is sitting right behind my webcam. 25,306. Cool beans. Let's get rid of some of this junk. That'll work.
Do come again.
Oh, I don't need to arm that.
Come in. Good to see you again.
I need to remove that. Let's see. Nope, I can't remove it unless I have one in that slot. Yeah, it's not going to work. So what I'll do is remove this. Oh, she doesn't get mad at us.
Come in. Good to see you again.
Huh, it won't set. Oh, right. Can I just swap them? I can. Did it do anything here? It doesn't look like it did. Weird. From here.
Come in. Good to see you again.
There we go. Good deal. That works. Venom dagger. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to get a bow skill.
Come in.
Good deal. I think we're set.
Good to see you again.
So we have our quest before us. I think we're all set. Yeah. So rock and roll. We leveled up. We did.
Come in. Good to see you again.
She's so in love with us. She is. She's sitting there staring at our booty. So our icons are shining. We leveled up. Cool beans. Awesome, awesome, man. Check it out. We leveled up. So what level are we now? 15? Awesome.
Come in. Good to see you.
We have a long way to go. We can level up to like level 100. We'll be playing this for a month. I'll be playing some other stuff now and then, but love this. And man, they never did make the sequel. There was a sequel, man. They had the freaking marketing boxes all made and everything. It was like never released, and I think it was like almost done. The Orb and the Oracle was the sequel to this. And boy, I'd sure love to see them finish that, man. Make that modern, you know? Do we need any repairs? Because we can have her, yeah, we do need repairs. So we can have her repair our stuff. We don't have too much damage, but I want to keep our stuff tip-top. Once that hits 0, it's gone. We'll be running around with our naked elven booty shaking in the wind. So we got 3 bonus points because we leveled up our elven mage, Mortigern.
Come in.
Awesome, awesome. And so we got 431,000 experience points. It looks like you need 1,273,000. So now we're looking at about 500,000 experience points in order to level up to the next level. We have 1,300 kills and 3 deaths. 322 health, 505 mana, which is our celestial, spiritual, arcane, and nether magic power, which allows us to cast spells. You guys know what man it is. Rock and roll. Our armor is 21. Good, good, good. Awesome, awesome. What are we going to spend these points on? The strength is going to dictate armor. It is. Reduces loss of movement speed wearing heavier armors. Once we get our fighter class, we're going to be wearing heavier armors. I want to get that dragon plate. There's also a dragon lord, I think is a hybrid unique class off of the Eastern houses. There's so many cool classes you can get in this. It's so neat. I'm always like undecided about what I'm going to spend my money on, or my points on. I'm trying to keep my magic power really high, but we're going to be evolving. We're going to be merging with our fighter class soon. Agility increases your hero's combat attack speed and ability to dodge enemy attacks. We're doing all right. Vitality increases the health of your hero and the rate of healing for wounds. Helpful, helpful. 21, 22. Now, honor is definitely really beneficial.
See you again.
Yeah, granting increased experience for defeating enemies. The higher the honor, the more experience you're going to get for every enemy that you fight. To me, shit, that sounds like what, you know, the most important skills. The most important things you should spend your bonus points on. More experience for that goblin.
Come in. Good to see you again.
33 is a nice number. Smoke them if you got them. She's trying to tell us something. She is.
Come in.
You see?
Good to see you again.
She's so in love with us. So what new spells were we granted? We got a new spell. Missile Barrage. Right on.
Come in. Good to see you again.
She's gonna be pissed off. She's gonna get mad. She is. Sitting there casting spells in her shack, man. Oh yeah. Right. Let's get that blood strike.
Come in. Good to see you again.
That works.
Come in. Good to see you.
Hush,
again.
lady. What else we got? That's probably it. Ooh, slow. We got a couple new nether spells. Awesome. So we got Locust Swarm. We got slow, kick ass. That Locust Swarm, that's going to be crazy. Yeah, it is. No rune spells. But once we get our fighter class and we accomplish that quest for the Fighters Guild, that should unlock our rune magic. So we will have access to arcane magic, nether magic, and rune magic. That's plenty of magic for me. That's plenty of magic for me. And so what else do we need, sister? Yes, yes, yes. 4 skill points. Our highest magic weapon is level 5, and so we're good there.
Come in. Good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm going all for my magic. I'm trying to get my magic up to level 15. So your skills here for weaponry, defense, magic, thief, and general, all of these, you cannot level any of these points up above the level of your hero, 15. So we're level 15, Mortigern, our elven mage. So we cannot take these up past 15. We're getting there, though. Now, some of these have a cap where if you do more, if you give one of these skills, say the weaponry for daggers is a 1. If like you get up to 20, that's really as high as it'll go. And so if you go over 20, it really won't count for anything. You're wasting points. But I'm not sure what the cap is for the different weapons.
See you again.
But I'm guessing it's generally around 20. But that's not, I wouldn't write that in stone. So rock and roll, we're set. Our quest for the morrow. The dragon's eggs search the roosting grounds of the fire drakes west of Arendelle. Find a dragon's egg and deliver it to the house of the tiger in Arendelle. Good deal. The map of Custard Mansion, we have to go in and find the treasure map. The Hall of Weapons, deliver the Sword of Striking to the Hall of Weapons in Arendelle. So we have some good quests ahead.
Good to see you.
Take the magical relic known as Galdrin's Horn to the Wizard Emendor in Arendelle. The Wiccan Staff. So this is the next quest that we will do. Either this or Custard Mansion. Return the Staff of Scorching to Rian the Wiccan at the Devil's Marsh. And I'm sure we have to fight like a marsh hag or something. Awesome, awesome.
Good fortunes to you, my friend.
Good fortunes to you, my friend. Oh man, I'm hungry, but it's bedtime. And if you're lurking, you're chilling, you're sleeping, you're dreaming, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for the company tonight, all of you. Right now, we're going to go raid Itchy. He's up, jamming and playing. And I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to try to stream earlier in the daylight because it's nice out. And I got my bird cams out, and I think you guys might enjoy it. And I'm going to be playing some more Dungeon Lords, maybe some Forgotten Hope too. We'll go to the moon. Be fun. You guys, please be safe wherever you may roam. And I'm wishing you all a happy, healthy, safe, and successful day ahead. Thank you, Taga. Let's see what Itchy's up to. Yeah, he's up. Yeah, looks like Dead by Daylight. Awesome. Say hi to Itchy. Throw him a follow if you haven't. And I'll see all of you on your streams very soon. Thanks for kicking it with me, you guys. Thanks for the company. Dream well, dream good dreams.
Yo, Warlord. What's up, Warlord? Thanks for the fucking raid, dude. You're awesome.
Thanks for raiding with me, guys. See you soon.